I think. Yeah, we're live.
You're not supposed to. The 3 and the 2 are silent. Have you not seen Wayne's World?
Yeah, dude, you got to do the arm mode.
All right, so we're back. We are picking right back up with the knocking out of the captain by Ladrim or Anorn, who has bashed the captain in the back of the head with the blunt of his sword. And the captain has fallen unconscious as he was steering the ship to intercept his crew. And y'all have already failed in trying to get him to turn back and continue the pursuit of the pirates. So that's why he was knocked unconscious.
Failure is a harsh word.
Failure is a harsh word. He did not.
Process of convincing him.
Oh, hold on! Don't move the phone away from your face a little bit. You're loud. It's like the mic can't handle the amount of air that's being thrown at it.
So the mic is like the rest of us.
So, I'm just gonna be honest. Dude, I'm trying to catch up.
Sourpuss.
What's happening? Well, all right. So, Ladrim, we're still in turns. So, Ladrim, I'll give that to you as an action. Anything else you want to do? Your turn.
No.
So I'm gonna pass it. Guts, it's your turn now. You're standing in front of the wheel.
I for one think he's done enough. Is all I got to say. I say that out loud, and then I'm going to try to turn. I'm in front of the wheel, so I'm going to try to turn this boat towards the pirate ship.
So you're going to move back around the wheel, grab the wheel, and start turning it counterclockwise, back towards. So basically, you guys are heading east towards the coast now. So we're turning back towards the pirate ship.
Correct. I mean, I'm a pretty intelligent guy. I think I can figure out a wheel.
Absolutely, you can figure out a wheel. Give me a athletics check. Well, here, I'll do your athletics.
You for me?
Hey, how about you hush your mouth? I will do it for you.
I rolled a 20 here in the car. You can't see it, but you just have to trust me.
Oh, we're not going back toward the pirate ship. That's just a stupid plan.
Listen, it's happening right now, Trace. You got to wait your turn, bro, Chacho.
You didn't say anything before.
Where is...
Yeah, you're pretty complicit in all.
This athletics check.
It's all about to change in a second.
All right, you grab you grab the wheel, and you start turning it, but it's not. You rolled a 3. It's not. You're having a tough time getting this.
Like, I just spin it.
Well, you don't have the strength to just spin it. You're trying to turn it.
Yeah.
It needs a little bit more oomph. Now hold on. Do you want your owl to help?
Yes. Can I get it?
Hold on. Yeah. I'll roll again. So you will have done this with advantage. You and your owl are trying to turn. Where's your character sheet? Or trying to turn this wheel. So here's your second attempt. Much better. All right, you start the wheel turning counterclockwise. With the assistance of your owl, who flaps to the top. Who flaps to the top and uses his weight to help push the wheel in the direction. And so you get the wheel locked, and the ship is turning full to port at the moment. So that's you and the owl.
I got it, guys.
Abirin, your turn.
Hey, do me a favor. I don't see any of this action taking place. Do you have the boat thing up?
Yeah, I mean, we're not really doing anything.
I don't guess I really need to see it.
Yeah.
But... Okay.
The combat tracker is where we're keeping track of turns. That's across swords.
Okay. Yeah. Do I notice anything that needs to be done with the sails to make this happen?
Okay, so you guys had a northeasterly wind. Actually, I shouldn't have told you that.
Well, we could have stuck our finger up in the air and figured.
You could have. That would have been a nature check. Would you like to make a nature check? I've already told you. Whatever. And so yes, you would need to attempt to. I mean, you can turn back west, but the sails the entire time have been positioned to catch the wind to the northwest.
I yelled at Golan's
But
character.
the sails have not during this entire evasion since you started the fight. The sails have not been adjusted.
Yeah, that's why I yelled at Golan's character. I'd be like, "You've been up there once. You can do it. Go fix those sails."
And y'all have 3 masts on this ship.
Okay.
Now adjusting the sails does not require
Yeah, I don't have to climb
any climbing, but you know that as a person, but your characters don't. You guys aren't sailors. Y'all been on the ship. You know, you've seen and you've been working, but you know, y'all been working as a part of a unit. You do not comprehend the entire machine.
Okay.
So any rolls to accomplish the task of sailing, is going to be done with disadvantage. None of y'all are sailors.
Well, I'm going to go and adjust the sail closest to the front of the boat as needed.
So here's how we'll do this. So the action, your character knowing what to do will be essentially a sailing check, which we'll use wisdom for. Your character being able to perform the action will be a check of that roll. Like if it's pulling rope, that'll be in athletics. If it's climbing up somewhere, that'll be dexterity. Essentially that. So I want 2 rolls. Roll number 1 is to determine what you need to do, and then roll number 2 will to be determined, even whether it's the right action or the wrong action, will be to determine how good you are at doing whatever that action is.
Okay.
So give me a sailing check let's do a wisdom check.
To see if I can figure out what I need to do.
What you need to do as far as getting, I guess you guys are trying to get the sails in the wind.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right.
I love how we all role play sailing and none of us know how to sail. This is
nobody knows. We're giving it a whirl.
I think
Okay.
what you
I need to
gotta do
adjust
is,
the jib.
Yeah, so you're going to head to the main sail, the largest sail, and you're going to yeah, that's the sail in the middle, which will be forward of the cargo hold there. And you're going to head to the port side and loosen the lines and to adjust the jib, so that it can swing to starboard and try to catch the wind.
Okay. And
So give me an athletics check.
oh boy.
All right, you undo the sail successfully, and you start letting out slack. And as you try to grip down, you don't have the strength to grip down on that, and the sail is essentially you lose the rope, and the sail is the rope's still on the ship, but you can't hold on to it, and the sail is just swinging kind of freely. And that said, it has caught the wind. It's just not tied down.
great job.
It's a start.
Yeah, you knew what to do. If he had gone to the starboard side, he would not have had enough slack on port for the sail to swing. So he didn't need to loosen the starboard side. He just needed to loosen on the port side because we didn't need slack. So you got a wild sail. But it's in the wind. You're going faster than you were. You guys are at this point, well, nothing. Y'all are still turning. Nam, you're up.
Okay, I'd like to move over here and grapple Phil off of the wheel.
You want to say anything to him?
What are you fools doing? We have no idea what. Why are we trying to chase a ship that's faster than us? without a crew. None of us know what we're doing.
Listen here, you French Knigget.
Silly French nigga.
Okay, I changed my action. I'm throwing him over the board.
Yeah, you're grappling him. Here, what's the Guts? You reply anything? Go ahead and give me an athletics check,
Hold
Charles.
I'm walking in my house.
Yeah, grappling is opposed to athletics checks or.
Oh, he's gonna be able to grapple.
Being grappled.
Yeah, let me. I can use
So
I can use acrobatics to counter the grapple.
Acrobatics or athletics to counter.
Let's see if this works in Guts' favor. Hold on, let me roll. I just dropped it. Here we go. Oh yeah, so you go for the half elf on the wheel. But the halfling. I'm sorry, the halfling. But his owl starts pecking you in the face, and the halfling starts doing some ninja moves, and he's he is, man. He's evading your grapple.
Help!
He can't overpower you, but man, he's a slippery little snake, and you just can't get your hands around him. 12 to 16, man. That's life. So grapple failed. Anything else? You got a bonus action.
I take it punching him is not a bonus action.
No, that would be an attack. You've already tried to grapple. You got
I've got no bonus action.
Skip those guys. Ballistas are inanimate objects. Ship captain. Let's see if this cat wakes up. Let's see. Just gonna roll a con save. Nope, ship captain is out. Alright, Glitter, you're up. Ship captain has kind of fallen back onto you. He's been knocked unconscious by the wood elf.
Did you guys use any of my healing spells? 'Cause
You
I know
have
I got
no
them
spells
back.
left, yeah. You are out
What?
of healing spells.
He used them all.
Great
That was-
job,
That
guys.
was
they
the
were
DM.
they were
We
quite
didn't do
necessary.
It
They were
was wealth.
they're the only reason we're having this conversation right now. So, but yeah, they've been used.
So let me just make sure I understand where we're at. So, because like I said, I tried to catch up yesterday and I'm still drugged up. So we've stolen a ship. We're chasing pirates.
So here's what happened.
Correction.
We're wandering
liberated.
aimlessly
Here-
at this point.
Here
we
is
liberated a ship.
here's
We're
what
wandering
happened.
aimlessly.
So
Hey, let the DM.
here's what happened. So the pirates engaged. Guts uses familiar to fly over and kind of scout the pirate ship. In the hold, the familiar spotted some bound slaves and some booty, the pirates' booty. That loots with a Z.
He didn't have his pants.
But somehow you guys were able to fight off the onslaught of what amounted to about 18 pirates, including the captain. This befuddled the GM in the first place. Befuddled. But yeah, somehow this has happened. The captain, upon seeing the first wave of pirates and what remained on the ship, called for his crew to abandon ship, and he was going to hold them off as best he could. That said, the player characters and his first mate, when the pirate ship, before it even arrived, while it was closing, his first mate, Jesse, went below deck, opened some side hatches, and lowered the life rafts, and got them ready, and they lowered them. So the crew, there were 5 crew members and Jesse. They have escaped on one of the 2 life rafts that were on the side of the boat. There were 4 in total. But he opened the starboard side of the belly of the ship and extended out the life rafts. There's still another life raft that is hanging off the side of the boat at this time. And what happened was, after y'all defeated the captain, the pirate captain, the pirates fled the ship. Only one of them got off, but the pirate ship disengaged and turned back west, while your ship the entire time continued north. The chase was going northeast. Jesse and his crew were rowing east to shore. Or Jesse and the crew rather. The captain, once the pirate ship fled, the captain grabbed the wheel and started turning towards the crew's lifeboat to go and pick them up and get them back on the ship so they can continue on. Whereas the player characters wanted to chase down the pirate ship and turn on the pirate ship and chase them. So essentially opposite directions were heading there. They tried negotiating with the captain, but he did not agree whatsoever. He wanted to get his crew, and so that resulted in him being knocked unconscious by Anorn. And he knocked him unconscious, and he is fallen back on the deck, pretty much in front of you, Glitter.
Gee, having a crew would be nice. Yeah.
And so he's fallen on the deck, and right now you're seeing the attempts of getting the ship turned and catching the wind and getting it turned in pursuit of the pirate ship.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do a medicine check. I know I don't have it as a skill or anything, but at least something to try to keep him from dying, because he might actually know how to run the ship if we keep him alive.
Sure, absolutely. So he is actually stable at 1 hit point. So if you would roll me, I believe, does medicine actually ever heal, or is it just utilized to stabilize?
No, and let you.
It's just
if you have a
stabilize.
healer's kit, you can use the medicine skill to use a healer's kit.
Let's see here. Let's see what you got.
I know I don't have one of those.
Yeah, I don't think you do. That said, if you'd like
That
to
was
hold
the first
him,
thing I
if you'd like to
checked.
hold his head in your lap and sing him just a happy little song, it might help rouse him. I can tell you that much. Also, when you get a moment, I need you to go to your notes tab and fill out your alignment. I don't know that. So I need you to type that in on your character sheet, so I'll know that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't tell the
I thought
party.
you were
Don't
gonna
tell the
fill that
party.
out.
No. That's, you got to tell me about your character. And yeah, don't. Nobody try not to say your alignments aloud ever. That it just doesn't help. So yeah. Anything. I mean, we can do medicine, but he is stable. He's just unconscious, so he's not dying. But if you'd like to just start bandaging him, or it wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bandage him.
And you also you could maybe potentially carry him below deck. If you don't, or you could help the crew in riding the ship.
Or I could take the spare lifeboat.
Or you could take the spare lifeboat, or you could help the crew in riding the ship. There's a lot of options.
I am the tallest one here, I think, though, so I should probably stay and try to help. But for this moment, until someone tells me that they need something, I'm gonna go ahead and hold the captain to my bosom and hope he's okay.
Okay. Do you want to take the captain to his quarters, or do you want to stay on the top deck?
Stay on the top deck.
Okay. All right. Well, pass. Anorn.
So
Your last act of kindness was to bash the captain in the back of the head.
Yeah, instead of killing him, because people were threatening that.
Absolutely.
Not okay with that.
You saved his life.
So.
Oh yeah, I didn't tell you also that Abirin pulled his rapier and put it to the captain's throat. Sorry, that's an important detail for y'all that were missing. He pulled his rapier and put it to the captain's throat and threatened him with his life if he didn't turn and pursue the pirates. And it was at that moment that Anorn bashed him on the back of the head.
After asking him if he would be willing to go after the pirates if we got his crew.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, y'all did negotiate that you wanted him to pursue the pirates after getting his crew, and he denied. His only concern was his goods and getting his ship safely to port.
So we are how's our progress towards the pirates after Aberin tried doing stuff with the sails?
Say again now.
What is our progress in turning
At this
the ship
point, you
into-
guys are facing north right now. Pirate ship is still escaping to the west. The ship will continue to turn as the round progresses.
And how far away is the pirate ship?
Something 600 feet maybe.
If it's still at 600 feet, just for the heck of it, I'm going to take a longbow shot at whoever's steering the ship.
Okay. You can't make out. You'd have to just target the ship. You can't make out an individual on it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'll be shooting at the deck, like trying
Okay.
to hit the person on the deck. Because obviously I know arrow's not going to...
We'll make a ranged attack.
Oh, and definitely with disadvantage.
I'm telling you, you can roll 2 20s. Not bad. Roll your damage. All right, you fire an arrow off at the ship, and it seems to fly pretty true. You can tell that it landed somewhere on the ship, but you don't know the result.
I would say, I really don't think we can catch it. We may have to visit them.
You do what now?
I said we may have to revisit going after the pirates.
You're saying that to the people on the deck right now?
Yes.
Okay, and going, I'm gonna move you. You're down here, dealing with that.
Oh, where is this? I can't see what you're moving me
Oh,
around.
so open images, and you should have an image called Merchant Ship. We're still working on
click
that.
Select the group thing at the top, drop down, set that to new, and you'll see merchant.
Oh,
ship.
okay, yeah, under images. Sorry,
I got it.
yeah, you got a lot. New
Okay.
will be images that I share.
Good.
So right now everyone's still up at the top except for you, you're wrestling with that the rope on the main mast. And so the mast has swung into the wind, but it's swinging freely. So wherever the wind goes, so too is the sail right now. But the ship does still seem to have thrust. What do your FIC?
Taking the hobbits to Isaac.
Alright, anything else on your turn?
No, I just give them that parting shot and say,
Okay.
I don't think we
And I'm going to keep us, I'll tell you guys, I'm going to keep us in turns until the party as a unit comes to a consensus of action. And then we can go to rolling like a combined effort. But until then, everyone, you're doing your individual actions. Does that make sense? And I'm just telling you their effect
Yes.
on the situation. That's why we're still in turns here. So Murray, you're up. You have successfully evaded the dwarf trying to grab you while still holding the wheel at full port. And the ship is turning. You there?
I can't believe you guys were calling me cowards for taking a tactical position in an imaginary box.
He says
You
while
guys are
crawling
totally-
around the wheel like a spider monkey.
That's right. What? Meanwhile, you guys will go after the pirates that have a bunch of slaves in.
There's a difference between cowardice and stupidity.
Now remember, and this goes for everybody, they just cut down the entire opposing force without a single loss.
That's fine. So I just
No, I'm talking about you guys. I'm talking about
Yeah,
motivation.
I
Like
just,
you guys are pumped. You understand? You just cut down the entire attacking force without a
So
single. Now Guts got chopped down, but he was healed. Or Golan got chopped down, but he was healed.
I keep trying to steer the wheel.
So you're holding it still at
while
port. Y'all are
being-
still turning.
Yeah.
Okay. So next round, should you be successful, next round you will have proper heading to the west But you'll need to turn the ship wheel back to hold true on that.
Yep.
So you're holding. Is your owl going to do anything or continue to assist you?
Continuing to distract the dwarf so he
Okay,
can't.
so the owl is
handle me.
assisting you in holding your wheel by pecking the dwarf in the face.
Correct.
Abiram?
Okay. I'm going to tie down that loose line.
Okay, so you lost grip of it, so give me a dex check to grab it.
Oh, okay.
Because it's kind of swinging with the sail. You flail your arms around and start running in circles, chasing this line, but I don't know. You look.
So I heard.
This is
I heard
embarrassing.
Anorn say like kind of give up. Right?
Anorn kind of give up.
Didn't you?
Roll me a perception check, and I'll tell you whether or not you heard it. He didn't quite yell it. Give me a perception, and I'll tell you whether or not you were able to hear that conversation. You heard it.
All right, fine. I just throw my hands up, whatever, and I walk back.
Whatever. Okay, so
And I'm
you
gonna walk
y'all
back
still do have
to-
the mainsail swinging in the wind.
Yep, somebody
Okay.
else needs to come tie this thing down.
Okay. Somebody else.
I hate
I hate sailing.
everything to do with the sailing part of.
Oh
You
god.
masts and sails do not get along.
What? All right. So is that it for your turn? Do you want to walk anywhere?
There.
Okay. So I will approve that move. You'll walk back up. Okay. So,
I just jump over there.
end of the round. Current state of the ship. The rudder is hard at port. The mainsail is loose, swinging in the wind. Or the mainsail's jib. He did correctly find the jib. So the sail is not just disconnected, but the jib is swinging freely. So wherever the wind goes, so too does the jib. It potentially could pull the boat sideways, and give you guys a sweet lean. But that's what's happening. Again, you guys are turning west, and as I said before, you'll have a northwesterly wind that y'all were trailing before, or that y'all were following. I'm sorry, northeasterly wind that y'all were following beforehand. All right, top of the round, Nam, you're up.
A halfling get off the wheel so we can turn back toward the crew.
Do you want to try to
I'd like
persuade
to-
him?
Nope, I'm gonna grab the wheel and start turning it toward starboard.
Okay, so again, this will be a you're just going to try to overpower him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this will be an athletics check with disadvantage, against his athletic check because his owl is currently trying to stop you from.
I could also kill the owl.
You could. This is.
Oh, this is great moral high ground. You guys are upset because we're trying to get some slaves, but you're willing to kill a helpless owl and repress a little halfling.
Yep.
This is a moral high ground. Great job.
Well, are you going for the owl, or are you going to try to stop the wheel? The owl's, flashing his wings in your face and pecking you on the head, just being a distraction.
I'll roll with disadvantage.
To try to overpower? Okay, so athletics check with disadvantage. This is versus guts athletics check. Because either way, there's no. Well, guts, just roll it. If you get a natural 1, we'll have an interesting conversation.
Well, you need me to roll
Roll an
athletics?
athletics check, yeah. All right, Atreus, you grab the wheel with all your might, and try to budge it back clockwise to swing the rudder back to port. You grab the right side of the reel and you start pulling down with all your weight, but it's it's as if you weigh nothing. You're obviously you're light or something, because that wheel is not budging. Same thing from the other side. You shift to the left side of the wheel, and you just push up with the mightiest squat you've ever given. But he might have broke it because it's not moving. Anything else you want to do? I'll let you. I mean, you can move, or as a bonus action, you can kind of rummage through your backpack for something to use next round. Should there be something you have in your backpack?
I'm checking. Nope.
Okay. Passing turn. No. All right, and at this point, the pirate ship is run about, let's say about 800 feet from you guys, and moving on pretty steadily. Ship captain, let's see if he arouses from his slumber.
When I shot the arrow, their ship didn't like suddenly start.
Ship
turning
captain
to
is
one
still
side.
unconscious. What's that?
When I shot the arrow, it didn't like start turning to this one side.
No,
one
it did
direction.
not. It did not.
Damn. Only killed the pilot, person steering.
I mean, that's not to say you didn't hit anybody. But you didn't. If you did, it's still holding true. Glitter, you're up. You have the captain in thy bosom.
Okay, I just want to see. So I am up on deck with the captain, right? So that's me, Philip Murray, the
All
dwarf
of us.
captain, the elf. Okay, all of us are up there, right?
Yes, we're all up there.
Okay, well, Glitter is gonna get up, stand tall, walk straight over, because I don't think I'm very far, right, distance-wise,
From
between me and Philip, right?
Philip? Who's Philip?
Or Phil. Sorry, Phil.
Phil. Oh, Murray. No, yeah,
Yes, Murray.
you're 5 feet away. He's on the wheel. So do you set the captain's head down gently?
Nope. She's pissed off, so she just lets the head drop.
What?
She just like lets it slide off of her as she stands up tall.
Well, he's hard-headed. He's fine. He goes, "Oh."
He's a dwarf.
I see a target on Phil Murray. Are we having our first party-on-party attack?
Nope. So
Nope.
you said that you used all of my healing, but I don't think you used my charm person yet, have you?
No, I use your spell slots. So you can only use cantrips at this moment. You've exhausted your ability to use spells.
But I only had cure wounds and healing word. You didn't touch my charm person. Or
No,
did
that's
you?
not how spells work. So you can know 5 spells, but you can only cast spells for your spell slots. So see how you start with 2 first level spell slots? So throughout the fight, we use cure wounds 2 times. And that consumed both your spell slots.
Oh.
So you don't know any more spells.
I need a new plan. Okay, I need a new plan.
You can viciously mock him. Which would
I just like to point out that we gave the captain more of a chance to see our side of things than you all are giving your own party members.
I'm not hearing a lot of discussion. I just hear a lot of action and forcing.
Right?
Yeah.
So if we'd like to use our words.
I said my part. No one else wants to, listen.
Okay, I'm gonna try to roll persuasion.
I think the only person holding out right now, and this is out of character, I think the only person holding out right now.
Yep.
Holding out right now with who? I didn't hear anything.
Phil.
Well, it's not my turn yet, so I can't do anything.
No. We're still in turn. Phil is dancing around the wheel like a spider monkey, holding it at port.
So I'm going to
Sounds-
do this without the charm person. I'm just going to use my words, and I'm
Yeah,
going
what do you
to
tell
try to
Phil?
roll for persuasion.
What do you say to him?
And so we're just going to back out real quick. She's still sitting down with the head in the lap. And she's just gonna look up.
The world rewinds and you sit down. Okay.
So we may defeat the pirates, which I really do think we can do, and that's exciting, and I want to tell the story of this great battle. But we also need to consider what we're going to do once we defeat the pirates, because without an extra crew, how are we going to go ahead and run the other ship? How are we going to go ahead and get those back, those freed slaves back safely? How are we going to go ahead and make sure that they're fed and taken care of? If we have the extra crew and we have them again, then we're going to be able to, one, manage this ship, and two, we're going to be able to go ahead and take over the other ship and get it safely back to port. There'll be less lives lost along the way. I'm not saying I don't want to go after that pirate ship. I want to go ahead and get those people free, and I want to save those people, and I would love the idea of continuing this battle, but I also want to make sure that the least amount of lives are lost in the process.
And so, do you say this to everyone that's kind of gathered around at the top, or are you directing this like you stay locked on Phil?
I'm locked completely on Phil, and I want to roll for persuasion.
Okay, roll. And Phil, give me a wisdom save. Yeah, so she didn't overpower you with your words.
All right,
It's up
so-
to you.
So I look at is Aber. I can't pronounce his name. You need a better name.
Aberrin.
I look at Aber.
Aber.
I look at Aber. I was like,
Aber.
I look at Aber. I'm like, you make a great point. That man can't tie a sail to save his life. And I let go of the wheel and walk back down to my kitchen.
You let go of the wheel?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
getting hungry anyways. It's got to be about lunchtime.
Okay, at that, the wheel starts turning wildly to clockwise. Just as fast as it can go. And it's turning wildly now. And you guys are heading. It's not the end of the round, so you're heading about northwest right now. Your main sail is kind of turned loose. Your other sails were fixed more to the starboard side. Your main sail at this point is as fixed as far to the starboard as it can go. It's still tied down by the starboard hook, and so it's the wind that's called it as far to starboard. It's about parallel with the ship right now, the main jib.
I mean, we're all in agreement now of not chasing the pirates at this point, right?
We are. Let's finish the round,
Amen.
though. We'll finish the round in action. So, Anorn, you're up.
So I yell, Dwarf, grab the wheel, and Aberin, help me pull the sails up. And I'll move to start trying to get the sails pulled up.
Get the sails pulled up.
Yeah, so they stop catching wind
Okay.
and moving us.
All right. So it's your turn. You're going to move to the sail?
Wherever I would need to start pulling the
Okay.
sails
In that
up.
case, do you know sailing? Do you have a vehicle skill for sailing?
No.
So make a wisdom check to see if you know where to go. It's DC 15.
Shit.
Okay. You don't know exactly where to go, but you do know where Abram. You do know where Abram went, and you still see that rope is swinging wildly. So if you'd like, I'll move you to where that is.
Sure, I'll go there.
Yeah, so that's right up here. And the rope is not tied down. And that's what has allowed the jib to swing wild to starboard. So if you want, you can make a dex save to catch the rope. Or not a dex save, a dex check to catch the rope. And you do. So you now have the rope in hand. And we'll come back to you on that. Phil, you're walking below deck getting a meal up?
Yeah.
That's about right. You do still have some rat left over. As your owl cease pecking at Tertius?
Yeah, he's following me.
Your owl is following you. Okay. Abram, you're up, and after this round, we'll be out of turn. So you see Phil walking below deck. His owl returns to him, sits on his shoulder. The last thing he said was he told Nam, who was last knocked off the wheel after he just realized he's not strong enough to do anything. You see Nam kind of laying on the ground, just defeated by the wheel. But Phil said, "You grab the wheel," Anorn told him to grab the wheel and walked over and is trying to fix your mess of the sail. And I think Glitter is still holding the captain.
All right, I'll be the better half drow here and extend a hand to help the dwarf.
You're gonna help Nam grab the wheel? Okay. Alright, so we are out of turns then. So in this case, you guys doing the wheel. Nam, if you would make an athletics check to grab and hold the wheel.
Alright, thank you, laddie.
With advantage, you're being helped. DC 15 check. You got it. So you two are able to wrestle the wheel. You have it completely under control. And you can turn it to whatever heading you'd like. You do not know currently where the rudder is affixed. If you want, I'll let you you two can kind of discuss it. So I'll let you make a wisdom check. Nam, you're the one driving, so you'll do the wisdom check with advantage. And you guys can try to kind of figure out the orientation of this wheel. Okay, so you realize that the wheel was turning back to essentially its center position. It was returning back to center. It's just a couple turns away from that. So at this point, you have the wheel successfully affixed at center position, and you know where that is. And you can turn whichever way you'd like. So I'll let you turn to your liking at this point.
So at this point, the crew should be southeast, correct?
The crew is southeast. They are making for shore.
Okay, so I'd like to turn back in that direction to pick them up.
So you'd like to turn back towards the southeast, okay? So you essentially just turn the wheel clockwise until it stops. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go to Anorn.
Trying to get the sails stowed.
You're trying to stow the sails?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you can't do that from where you are. So, do you have the rope in your arm? Do you want to leave it where it is, or do you want to try to pull it back into a more forward position?
I'll try and fix the thing flying freely.
Okay. So make me a wisdom check to see if you know what to do. Okay, so you know you're going to try to pull the sail back and just tighten down the position it's currently in. and make an athletics to do that. Remember, this is generally a 2 or 3 man job. Okay, you do not succeed in that. So you can hold it where it is, but you can't budge it.
That could use some help over here.
Did you say that really loud?
Yes.
All right. Well, y'all heard that. So at this point, the ship is turning back. It's heading north at this moment. And y'all continue your eastwardly turn. Let's say the mainsail seems to be unwrestled, and y'all are turning into the wind. Or not into, the sails catch the wind properly, so the wind's coming from behind as you guys start to turn north, and the ship really starts to pull away.
All right, I'll go help him with the sail thing, even though I hate.
Okay. Well, now
I'm not so sure that that's a good idea.
Nam
But
seems to have the wheel under control. Okay, so you go to help him with the sail. Do you want to give any advice as far as what needs to be done, or do you want to just assist in what he's doing?
Nah, he's got it. He knows what needs to be done.
Okay.
He just needs something.
So, Anorn, you're being given assistance now, so roll an athletics check with advantage. I'm looking for a DC 20 to lock this down. Yeah, you still, both of you guys together
I'd
cannot
have to roll a 20.
Oh, you don't have.
No.
Okay, yeah. So both of you guys together are.
Anything.
Y'all can hold
How's
this, but you're not able
you
to
should hold the
pull.
wheel and see if the dwarf can get it.
He's the one on the wheel.
I can get up and take the wheel and let him try, or I can climb up, whichever one you guys. No,
Y'all start yelling at each other and figuring out what needs to be done. Let's see, our captain. Our captain has risen too.
Good.
I gave him a DC 20 on a con save to wake up. He just got a 21. He was going to be out for a while.
What are the chances of him having short-term amnesia?
Let's find out.
I mean, that was a serious blow.
It was a serious blow to the head.
Concussive actions like that.
They do. So
especially where he was.
I'll leave this up to the party. You think that would be another con save or
an intelligence save?
An intellect.
Guys. I could try to just tell him what happened and tell him anything else.
Well, first we're trying to determine. First, we're trying to determine if he knows, if he has his wits about him. I think that'll be a con save. We'll give him a. Let's see if he fails a. If he fails a DC
17.
Tell us the DC.
I know. I'm trying to. If he fails a DC 18 check, he's got amnesia. Nah, we'll make it 16. DC 15 or 16 check. Here we go. He does not fail. So he knows exactly what happens. So Captain opens his eyes, blinks, looks up, and sees you, Shantae. And he is mad. He says, "What is going on?" And he sees Nam at the wheel. And you two are down below on deck.
I say, morning, Captain.
Morning! He gets to his feet. He looks around. He spots the pirate ship. And he's like, "You attacked me!" And he pulls his sword.
Shh, don't hurt your head more. You took a really, really bad fall. Be careful, you're still bleeding.
Roll.
And she tries to gently hold him.
Hold on. Roll deception.
Roll what?
Deception is a skill. You're lying to the captain. He's not buying it. He
I want some of that deception.
You're down on the deck.
Yeah, I can yell.
Okay.
So I yell up in that direction. Oh my God, is he all right? I thought he would. That fall killed.
Okay.
Oh my.
He says, "Your tricks won't work at me or work on me." And he points his sword to Nam. He says, "Unhand my will," and starts walking towards you.
I say gladly. We're on a course now for going back and getting the crew. I'll let off the wheel and kind of invite him in to take it.
All right, he grabs the wheel with one and keeps his sword pointed at you. And he says, "Get below deck, all of you." Talking to every one of you guys on the boat, and he orders y'all below deck.
But I didn't do anything.
Anyone not going below deck?
I'm trying to play the crying girl card.
He says, "Okay, well, you can. Would you like to do a persuasion that you didn't do anything?" Okay. He doesn't necessarily point his sword at you, but he says, "Last, that may be true, but I need everyone below deck for your own safety right now. I'll not have mutiny on my ship." And so you don't think he would cut you down, but he needs you to cooperate with his orders. Is essentially the vibe you're getting. He feels very vulnerable without his crew.
So I'll shout back at him, "Do you want us to let go of this?" As we're sitting here holding on to this loose part of the sail.
He yells back, "Tie it down where it is and get below deck now!"
It came loose when you hit your head.
I'm sorry, guys. Poor rolls are poor rolls. The fate of the dice.
Can I kind of come back up at this time with like the most amazing prepared meal that I've ever done and try to get on his good side?
Now he has no amnesia, and he knows you were.
Shocked.
He knows you
I
were.
didn't do it though. I didn't hit it.
He knows you were in front of him when he got knocked out. I mean, you can. I'm not going to say no to anything. Whatsoever.
Can I roll to see like how good of a meal I prepared? And then maybe it's a 25.
I'm gonna say you have not yet had the time to prepare.
Okay, that makes sense.
A very good meal, a meal of any kind.
It would have been Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts, yeah. This is again like minutes have passed here. You guys are just shambling with this ship. So he is turning his crew, or at this point they're probably, because y'all turned away 700-800 feet away. They're a ways off. So is everyone complying with the captain?
I just want to say to him, Captain, not all of us agreed with what happened.
Yeah, I'm already on
you
my
say
way.
that like as
you're complicit.
You say that as you're walking down below.
Yes.
He says, "We'll sort out the details once I've got my crew back aboard. Get below now!" Roll an insight check, guys.
Me?
Every one of you. Y'all keep on rolling. So if you got a 15 or higher, which is all of you guys, if he gets his crew back on board, you're probably dead. You definitely feel mutiny is not taken very lightly on the high seas. So you know if he gets his crew back on board, and his crew returns, they learn the story from his mouth of what y'all did. you will all most likely die. You know that. So.
Did you say there was a dinghy left? Time to board the dinghy.
there is
really
a dinghy
quick.
still off the starboard side. And the captain is holding. You already had the wheel turned back, and the captain is, regardless of how the sails are affixed, although it's not as fast as the ship can move, it is moving towards his crew. Or he's trying to.
Cut the sails, jump in the boat.
He has not quite got it straight on the heading, right? So y'all were still northbound. The ship is still turning northeast at this point, and you guys are trying to get southeast. So it's still turning back.
If we release this sail, he's not going to be able.
He's still got 2 more sails.
All right. Who's for cutting those sails on the way?
Yes.
Oh, look who wants to.
So y'all cutting all the sails? You're just going to slice them?
Yeah.
So Trodius, so at the bottom of the steps where you guys are the riggings for the rear sail. I don't know the name of that. Whatever. The Aberin and Anorn, you guys are still standing by the rigging for the mainsail, and up on that upper deck where you see the anchor wind.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go drop the
affixed
anchor.
to that same mast is a forward sail.
Ooh, good idea.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go drop the anchor.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll let you. I won't say anything.
And then brace.
Let me make a roll real quick, just for the sake of his crew. Come on, actually record it. Okay. So, again, we're out of turns. What are you guys doing? Trodius, you're cutting the rigging for the rear sail?
And making for that lifeboat.
And making for the lifeboat? Okay. Abirin, you are cutting the rigging for the mainsail?
Okay. No, it's already let go a bit. Am I right?
Well, correct. So the sails are tied down on each side of the boat. So you need to cut the right side or starboard side and the port side. So the mainsail's port side jib is loose, but the tie down for the actual sail itself is not. The jib is just the piece of wood that swings and aims the sail. You can cut the tie downs for the actual sails.
Rather than cut them, just release.
Okay, so you want to untie them and release them.
Sure.
All right. Are you cutting or untying? No.
Untying.
All right, on each side there, or just the starboard side?
Just starboard.
All right. And what about the front sail? Anorn, are you going up there?
I'm up there and drop the anchor.
Oh, did you do anything with the sail?
Nope.
Okay. So you guys jump to your feet. Trodius, as you're walking down the stairs, you quickly untie pretty much every rope you could see. You don't know what's what. And on each side of the boat, Abirin, you let go of your side. You go to the starboard side, do the same. At the same time, Anorn, you run up top. And make me a wisdom save, please. Let's see, I gotta figure out if you even know how to release the anchor.
There's a wisdom check then?
Wisdom, yeah, check. Sorry, not save.
Nope.
And you scratch your head like, it's tricky.
It's the
Now you do see
the
other people untying the ropes to the sails. Would you like to follow suit up there, or do you want to keep wrestling with this anchor?
I'll go with the sails for now.
All right, so you start unfastening the sails as well. So let's Phil, make me a perception check, and Glitter, you see this as it happens. Do you take any part in this continuation of mutiny?
I'm too busy crying in shame.
Oh boy. Okay, so you guys on deck, you hear the captain. He just starts cursing. He's like, I can't believe this mutinous crew I brought you on with no pay! or no charge and no pay! to give you a safe travel and you're gonna undo my sales! And so, seeing this, he lets go of the wheel. He at least knows that a ship with no sails is going nowhere. And starts walking down. So, Nam, let's
I'd be like up there.
hold on, let's see. Let's put Phil is below deck cooking. Glitter is heading below deck. Nam, you are over here messing with the sails.
Which the boat access is below deck, right?
The boats, no. Actually, see, they come out, the side of the boat opens up to receive cargo. In addition to it, the cargo can be lowered by cranes, but they can pull it up to the side of a dock, and the actual sides of the boat will open, and cargo can be wheeled on from a dock. So in like manner, the rowboats are affixed so that you can open the side and swing them out. And then they have their rigging, and they can be lowered into the water. Which is, I mean, just feet below where the cargo hold opens up. Okay?
Okay.
Abirin, we'll say you moved over here, messing with that side. And Anorn, you're monkeying with the anchor. Alright, so the captain lets go of the wheel. He draws his sword. Oh, your owl is down here with you, helping you cook a great meal. He starts walking down towards you, Trotius, and he takes a swing. He's going to cut you down. You guys are... He's had it. So let me get him to target you. Hold on. Target you. So he will swing. And he misses. Alright. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, well.
Do you feel an eye?
You kidding me?
You fall off the boat.
No, this is initiative, not a.
Yeah, just initiative.
I know. Just
And you are not in initiative. I had you roll perception. You did not hear any of this while below deck cooking your meal. All right, we got fresh initiative. Is that the case here?
Wait.
No.
Where's
On your
this
character sheet?
Main
Oh, there it is.
thing.
You got it rolled. Okay, that's everybody. And Shantae, you're just walking below, so I'll say you're not a part of this. You're trying to escape below. In fact, I'll go ahead and move you just below deck. You've hurried down the stairs. So Abirin, you see the captain walk down, take a swing at Trotius. Trotius though blocks it with his shield. What do you do?
I can be in the same space as him.
You can move beside him.
Okay, put me in this.
Yeah.
No, you can't share spaces with people.
That's
And
right.
I'll let y'all share half spaces if you're allies to really cramp it in, but yeah. You step up beside him.
Yeah, I dash up beside him. I realize this is not going to go well. So
No, you got yourself target. Are you targeting the captain?
I got to zoom in. Hold on a second.
I'll get him for you. You're now targeting the ship captain.
Okay, good. All right, I take my hexed rapier and I swing it.
Swing or you stab?
Stab.
No,
Right,
knock him out.
Right
Knock
through
him
his
out.
heart.
Yep.
Roll your damage. It doesn't matter. He's got 1 hit point. Okay. You roll a stab. Trotius, roll a perception check. Okay. So you see him take his rapier, You don't know what it is about this rapier, but just looking at it sends a chill down your spine.
So is he dead? Do I get to this?
Would you like to? Or you want? Okay, yeah.
I would love.
You have stabbed him right through the heart, and he is dead.
Yeah. So.
And Trotius witnesses whatever you're about to describe. Him only, though.
All right, and you hear this strange music.
Wait, can you turn that up? I can't hear it.
It's my ringtone. Just started calling right at the moment. All right, I'll call him back in a second. But oh my god, hold on. They'll just
like a playing D&D.
You hear the Stranger Things theme start. So I kind of I realize this is going and you if you were to look in my eyes, you would see as you could tell that I was conflicted about what was happening, but there was a part of me that's all about practicality, and I might be being encouraged to do this. You would think so. Anyway, I kind of almost nudged.
Listen, as the GM, like you got to do what you got to do. You guys knew the situation.
Yeah,
y'all walked into it, and this is who he is, and he's not a forgiving man.
I kind of let this huff out, like I didn't want to do this, but I did, and so I stabbed, like I just lunged at the dwarf with my rapier, like straight into his heart, and as the blood spurts, you almost see like tendrils come out of the wound and kind of cling to the sword and travel down the length.
Tendrils of blood?
No, but
spectral tendril.
Yeah,
you think?
So, and you hear like something like mutiny, and then
now you're describing this for Trotius. This is what you hear, Trotius.
Well, yeah, whoever is around
sees
this. Yeah, that's what happens, and yeah, he's dead.
Yes, and so
I feel a little disturbed right now.
The dwarf's body, ragdoll physics, and falls to the floor, but his corpse clips through, and so it's just his upper torso, and the legs start flailing as the physics engine tries to figure out what to do with the body. But even though the boat's still in motion, he's now a static physics object, and he's being dragged across the top of the boat with this flailing
agree
leg.
to play a Bethesda game.
The body starts torching and flying off into the distance.
He flies up in the air.
And then a calculation goes wild, and he shoots into the air and falls into the ocean. No, he slumps. He slumps to the ground. And he lays there dead. All right. So you guys, you have a ship. The ship is coming to a stop of its momentum. The sails are all swinging free. You guys on deck roll perception checks.
All right, and I'm gonna call my dad back here in a second. So be sort of here.
Yay! Natural 20.
He is in tune with what's going on.
Anorn and Anorn only. You use your elf eyes. And you are able to peer at the ship with Jesse and the remaining 5 crew members. You peer too close because you look directly inside the nose of Jesse as he sits affixed the front of the ship. So you back up with your elf vision to kind of get a full picture. You went too far. You had that Nikon D whatever. You zoomed too much. So you zoom out a little bit with your elf eyes. And you can see that although they're looking at the ship, they're continuing to row away as if they do not... They roll a... So you see that they're rowing away. Let's roll an insight check. You don't know why, but they are continuing to row away. That's all you see. You have no idea. You're like, they must not have liked them. You don't know. You have no idea why they're continuing to row away. All right. So there you guys are.
Do I know that the ship is stopped moving?
You are
come up
cooking. Okay. Roll a perception check. See if you felt the ship. It'd be a very subtle. You have no idea.
Nope.
No idea.
I am enthralled with
The ship's
my
rocking.
task.
You guys are just floating at sea. To give you a heads up, you can clearly, you make out the shore. I mean, that's where rowboat is heading, and you guys can easily see, the shore. You don't necessarily pick out any figures along it, but you could, if you want, you see the shore off to the east, if you will. And it is there are some areas of what would be described as beach, but it definitely looks like a marshy lowlands. About, maybe maybe 1 or 2,000 meters, you can't tell exactly, away from you. I'm sorry, let's do yards. How dare we bring meters into a feet game? Alright, well, there you be.
So, do I hear any of the struggle?
Roll perception. I mean, you were just down the steps. Easy check.
I really wanted that to
You
be
do.
a 1 for once.
Roll an insight for me, real quick, too.
Of all the times I wanted to roll low.
You frankly have no idea what these guys are after. You don't. You really, as much as you thought, and the problem is, you lean to the side of fear. These guys have just fought off effectively a pirate raid that you saw. Tons of pirates. And they outwitted them, cut them down. And you definitely helped them, but you don't know where you stand with them. What you do know is, you were on the ship, you got money, and you're potentially scared. And you just run below deck. As they cut down,
that's all I know.
You heard, and you heard them cut down the captain.
I was hoping I didn't hear that.
Oh, you heard it. You heard him get cut down. And so you've run below ship and returning to kind of your sleeping area.
Alright, well, I'll look over at Aber and I'll be like, why did you cut the captain down?
He was going to kill you.
You could have knocked him out again.
And Curtis, you do know, based off the swing, he was trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we going to do? If he stays alive, then we're all guilty of mutiny. And they're going to throw us as soon as he gets his crew back aboard.
We could have taken the lifeboat and run.
Run where?
To the shore.
Do you know these things? We're in pirate-infested water.
I suppose I should fix the rigging.
At least this way. All we have to do is say he fell during the battle with the pirate, which is not technically untrue. He sustained more wounds from the other pirate than he did from him.
How do I roll
percent?
How do I roll percent die? I want to move the story along. Here we go.
Right click.
There, NDCs. NDCs. There's, I don't know, 50% chance of storm. Let's see if you guys roll high. Whee! Ah, okay. You appear to see clear skies.
I suppose you're right. Are we going to pick them up and give them the story?
I think we need to. Look, I didn't want to kill the captain. I did want to rescue those slaves. and I did want to finish the job, finish off those pirates. And if we got some booty along the way, well, that would just be icing on the cake. But this greedy, you know what, was not having it.
So let me, before y'all move on, let's wrap this encounter up. Let me award your experience, and I will allow y'all to take any sort of rest you want. And this is not going to be the loot that was on the ship. This will simply be the loot that was on those that have been killed. Okay? So this is not the loot that will be on the ship should you choose to plunder the ship. This will just be what was on the pirates, the pirate captain, and our captain. About his body, not what's in his quarters. And let me... So if you'll look in party sheet, you'll see that loot.
Where's that?
Top right hand corner. It is the 3 little people with the eye.
Okay.
So if y'all like to, you can drag anything from there that you want. So what you do is you click the little dragon head, you open your character sheet and go to inventory, and you drag it into your inventory.
Where it says leather, that's leather armor.
Correct. Leather is leather armor. There's a gemmed scimitar that currently Lazarus picked up.
I had already picked that up.
Correct. So Lazarus, you would want to take that and drop it in your inventory. And again, with all things, I want you guys to tell me where you put it. Does that make sense? In your inventory sheet, just keep track of where you put things. So if you go and put them in your bag or in your storage or whatnot, or if you affix it to your body at this point, go ahead and tell me that. So you guys are kind of assessing, you're just taking in the situation. There are pirate corpses all over this boat, piled upon one another. 18 and, well, not 18, I'm sorry, about 12 in total made it onto the boat and were cut down by you guys.
I have a mechanics question.
Yes.
So I fired 2 crossbow bolts, I guess, because there are 2 boxes ammo.
Mm-hmm.
Is 20 the maximum I can carry?
So 20, what it is they come in a box. And a box is smaller than a quiver. So essentially what you would do is you would have a box readied, affixed similar to a quiver, or you could put them in a quiver. And what you're doing is you were pulling them from a box and loading them in a similar manner that you would a quiver. Does that make sense? A box is just physically smaller than a quiver. So you could have a box strapped to your thigh. You could have a box attached to your waist, and you can quickly reach in, grab a bolt, and reach out. And so just like a quiver would hold 20 arrows, you could have a quiver that would hold bolts as well. It's just a quiver, generally speaking, is a little too deep for a crossbow bolt, which would be a shorter than an arrow. So they come in a small box around maybe a foot long.
Okay.
So what it is you have boxes. So when you consume a box, and you can always reload. So at this point, right? So like if we're looking at your inventory, let's look at yours. So at this point, and this is where breaking bolts down to individual. So you fired 2, right? Now, and you can pick up as many more as you want. But let's say before you start grabbing, let's say you fired 2. So on your actions tab, you have those 2 check boxes. So if you want, we'll just leave those checked. We'll change your ammo to, well, your ammo will stay at 20. But on your inventory, we'll change your bolts to 18. And so inside your crossbow bolt case, you have 18 bolts. Does that make sense? And now if you want to fill those back up to whatever number, you'll come back over to ammo and you'll just uncheck. And if you want to affix 2 cases to your side, that's no big deal too. But you can carry more bolts than 20. It's just 20 fit in a case.
Okay.
Does that answer that question?
Yeah.
So if you want to stack bolts on your chest, you're like pop, 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 and you got like 60 bolts strapped on your chest in cases, and you can affix them however you like, crossbow man.
Well, I want to reload to my 20. I don't need to carry any.
You don't want more than 20? Okay. And so essentially, yeah, and I'll say, so if you wanted to add a case too, I'll say that they have cases there. I didn't put that there, but they brought their own cases over as well with their crossbows.
Oh, okay. So how about that? If I just change,
if you'd like to pick up and have 2 full 20 cases, so we could change your crossbow bolts to 40, and have that in 2 different cases in your backpack. Would that work?
Yeah, that's fine. Just whatever's easiest and quickest, because I don't want to.
Yeah, so you'll double your numbers, and so we got 40 bolts, 2 cases, and under actions, and we'll say you have access.
These guys
to
didn't have any money on.
No, they had no coins on them.
They're the crappiest pirates ever.
Yeah, well, you don't bring your money on a raid. You bring your money back.
They got gold jewelry or teeth. That was to pay for their funeral. They should have that on them. They're really poor pirates.
I didn't think about that, but I'll tell you what. Let me roll some percent dice.
At least the main guy would have percent dice. Like that.
Some of it's flat. Come
on. Yeah, it's not very impressive. The loot was on the ship. You don't take your loot over with you when you go raiding.
No. Well, if it's gold, that's what their gold rings and earrings.
Listen,
and
each pirate you guys cut down had at least a gold tooth. And we'll say the captain had 4. So if y'all want to go around and start ripping teeth,
he had a grip.
I rolled 94%. That's a lot of gold teeth. You understand? Y'all did a good job. So I'll say each pirate had a gold tooth for sure. The captain had 3 in his mouth. Let me see if I can find a gold tooth item. Yes, indeed, there's a gold tooth. Thank you, Gabe. Let me add the gold teeth to the treasure list, and I will say there were 15 gold teeth. So you guys rip out however many teeth you want to loot from these bodies. And I'll ask it. I mean,
I do not do that.
So you could use your crowbar to bash them out. Whatever you guys want to use, your dagger, and just bunch them out. However y'all want to get them out. You can rip those teeth out, and so just drag them one at a time from the character sheet into your inventory, or from that party loot.
All right, I took 5.
All right. And yeah, let me figure out how to award the experience from this. I need to edit it because y'all killed the ship captain too. And what is a award? All right. Okay. Y'all have all been awarded your experience. And I will give y'all each an additional 50. For the RPing of the essentially with the captain, be it good or bad. It was good RP nonetheless. I'll fill that out on your sheets.
I say while Aberrin and Dam are doing the very brutal desecration of the bodies to steal the teeth, I'm gonna go down under the ship and find Glitter.
Wait, what are you?
He's going to go rape Glitter.
Haha, no.
Just remember, I'm a dragonborn.
No, I'm gonna find Glitter and ask if you can help me with something.
Oh. I still see 4 gold teeth have been claimed. Who didn't get?
Listen, you check those mouths and get those teeth. This is the beauty of the loot sheet.
I can't loot anything. I'm beneath ship. I'm role playing. I want to be looting. I don't know what's going on up there.
I mean, I wanted 2 pieces of gold teeth, so.
Hey, if there's nothing else on these bodies, I think we need to throw them overboard.
But Pookha, how do I grab all the crossbow bolts instead of dragging them one at a time?
You want to grab every crossbow bolt?
If no one else is going to.
Yes. All right. Hold on. Let me put your experience in.
Or do you just want to zero that out and I'll increase it on my side?
Correct. That's what we're going to do.
Just be glad I'm not up there, because once I find out, you better get rid of him before I get up there, because if I find out you all killed him after you pulled me off the wheel just to rescue some slaves and then you killed the cat.
So you're adding 145 to your inventory, Trace?
Yeah.
So
And I'll also let you add the equivalent boxes as well to contain them. Oh, you don't have a box, do you?
No.
Hold on, let me get you a box. So if you'd spent the time like I did with Golan, you would have had a box, because you need boxes for your bolts. Unless you're just going to wrap them in hair or something.
Beard hair.
So I like to find glitter, ask for help, and also find like a sheet or tar.
I think I saw some spare sails over here.
Is it
Points
like,
to storage area.
And there are spare cells. There's not. You can make a wisdom check, both of you guys down below, looking at the spare cells. You really don't know what cell they go to. But there are very tightly bound
I don't care
rolls
what they go
of
to. I'm just looking for the cloth.
Fabric.
Oh,
right?
okay.
You're just looking for
the fabric.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was going to tell you what cell, but yeah, there are tightly wound rolls of canvas.
Yeah, so I get that, and I know I didn't want the captain dead either. He may have been greedy, but he wasn't a bad person. He at least deserves respect. And like, if you could help me wrap up the body.
Wait, do I hear this? Can
Roll
I roll
perception check?
please?
Yes, you hear.
The captain's dead.
You guys hear down to the south in the galley a shriek of a halfling squealing. The captain's dead in shock.
I say, he didn't give us much of a choice.
You're
It
up
was
on
us
deck,
for
Trace.
him.
Yeah, I don't think I can hear that. I come storming.
Even if I yell it?
Up, can I come storming
roll
up
perception
to
to see if you hear him squeal from below deck, Tertius.
Okay, I thought you said we all heard it.
No. Lazarus and Glitter are below deck. You do not hear it up on deck.
Okay, never mind then.
And so, yeah.
Yes, I will. I'll help you give him a proper burial.
So, Trace, you have 150 bolts in 8 cases.
Okay.
All right.
Now, does the captain have like?
You don't have your
hat
gold either,
or
Trace. For
anything?
crying out loud.
You
Trace,
never gave me any gold.
Well, if we finish your character, what was your background? Nah, don't tell me. Whisper in Discord. I got it.
I actually told you what it was.
I see it. I can read it on your sheet. Let me find your gold. Stupid handbook. While we're sorting this too, guys, if anyone wants to take a bio break, feel free. We'll take 5 minutes here, because we're gonna go straight to 4 after this without stopping. Okay. No, all in all, great. Well, I don't know if I should say great job. You did it. Y'all did the thing.
We did something.
You did something. Here's your encounter. Yeah. So I awarded.
I think we need to get everybody together and have
the experience, from the encounter, and I also I went ahead and I gave y'all a flat 50 for your RP of the events that transpired after. Gave y'all 50 each. So yeah, and I will say y'all were at y'all have dinged, but we're not going to level up this session. Okay. We will, and for all leveling ups, that will happen throughout the week on an individual basis between sessions. Does that make sense? So if you ding, and technically I shouldn't have even awarded that until now, or until the end of the session, but I wanted to go ahead and do it. So y'all will ding at the end of this session. Okay?
Okay.
And then next, throughout this week, we can go over leveling up your characters. So we have Phil Murray. He's like, you all act high and mighty, then you kill the captain.
Exactly.
Well, I can tell you one thing for sure. You're on your own for lunch. And he walks back to the kitchen. Do you think I captured the essence of your character?
Yes, I would like you to talk.
Okay, I will for now
on. And you can
I
talk
will.
to
You
me.
just let me know. Send me Discord messages.
No, just find like a voice changer to do
I don't need
the
voice
voice of
changers.
Iago.
I got it. I'll do Iago.
I mean,
Just
he's got
wondering,
Shantae's
Iago.
voice down.
I have Shantae's.
Yeah.
What was Shantae's voice? I don't remember. Dude, credit to any voice actor. How they keep track of the voices in their head. Oh,
Well, my
especially
mama told
audiobook.
you.
right? Oh my gosh.
Always telling them to do different
What's
things.
Shantae's voice?
Well, my mama said.
When my mama said like that. Is it a little southern twang?
With attitude, the diva.
She's from the southern part
Diva
of her.
Southern. All right, I got it. Yeah, she's got a pink buck sign on the back of her truck. I got it. She's got the
Brown.
Yeah, the pink browning. That's it. Thank you. The pink browning.
No, I was going for more of the Beyonce
Oh.
ghetto.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Too bootylicious for you
Too
guys.
bit-
Oh,
too
G's got
bootylicious.
that.
You're
Oh,
you're right.
oh, man.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe G can voice act for you.
man.
All right. So let me clear out this. All right, feeling good. And is that all you guys are taking from the party sheet? As far as the loot, the daggers, leathers, miscellaneous scimitars, some crossbows. Y'all just want to leave it where it lies?
And nothing special about any of that stuff.
Nah, just old crappy stuff.
Take one dagger.
Yeah. Throw them overboard.
Well, you can also just add them to the collection of the armory too. These are very similar to the items that are held in the
So
armory.
Sure.
don't throw the items overboard.
All
Keep
right.
the
Well, I'm
weapons,
going to
just
delete them,
not
but we'll
on
take
herself.
note.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, we'll take note. Again, there's no special martial weapons or anything of that kind. Quite simple weapons. Simple leathers. Poor pirates just trying to make a living, you know? Times are tough. You guys slaughtered them. You're monsters.
Yeah, so what I do is
Was there
Glitter's
anyone
helping
not
her
AFK?
wrap-
So, Glitter, you here?
She is not. She's getting a drink.
Okay.
Though she probably has her headphones on.
I'm gonna get a drink too, so I'm gonna. It won't take me long.
Hold on, I want to go away and get a drink too. So, even though I said we're taking a break, I didn't take my break. So, AFK.
Okay, I guess I'll get a
Nope.
drink.
guess I'll do
Never mind, it's being brought to me.
AFK as well. So yeah, I'll be back.
Alright.
Yeah, I got up to get myself something to drink, so then I got Churdius something.
I'm back. You guys there?
I just got back.
Glitter, you there? Golan?
She is listening.
Okay. Golan. Guts?
Yeah.
Anorn? Alright, we'll hang out. Chick's here too. Y'all might
His office is closer to the kitchen than mine, so
y'all
I
might
had
be
to walk.
meeting him soon.
Hi.
Y'all aren't even in the same room?
No.
Oh my gosh.
When's shit gonna get in on this?
As soon as we move the game along.
Pretty
That's
here.
what I want to know, man.
Pretty here.
Sailing until 2020.
Here soon.
I've been watching the video.
If y'all thought he was a slave, you're wrong.
That'd be very racist.
I guess, but not really.
How can they distinguish between racist and slavery?
Just saying, all the white people don't get to be slaves, but I do.
There's no white people in this
I think
game right
anybody
now.
can.
I don't think anybody's white.
Oh.
Guts, I think. Well, Guts is white.
I'm black.
Yeah, Guts is the only white guy.
Can I call you Jamal?
Anorn might be white.
You can call me Nom.
Call me numb. Nom, 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 nom.
I'll be thinking Jamal, though.
Okay.
So shit, go ahead and connect in Fantasy Grounds.
Locked up. I have to do an update.
No. Let it it's loading. Give it a second. But yeah, you probably do need to update. Where on earth do I keep this stupid player's handbook? There we go. Sadel was the background too.
While I'm thinking about it, is there any way that we can get the drum rhythm bot for Discord so that I can just play it?
I mean, anyone can control the music bot. So if you find like a YouTube video with what you're trying to play, you can tell the music bot to play it, and he'll come in. And then when you're done, you can tell him to stop. But you just need to find a YouTube video on a loop with the noise you want.
there's a lot of great ambient D&D.
Correct, yeah. Don't give me copyright flag now. I don't need people trying to advertise my videos. Step off, sucker.
Alright, I'm connecting.
Where is not that? Where's Chartius? Nom. You can't open Nom. There he is. So you have.
I have a question.
So Nom, you now have your gold in your inventory.
Thank you.
I've just taken the liberty of breaking it out. Yes, shit?
I only have one question. This is my first time. Am I allowed to kill guts immediately?
Yeah, I'd prefer that you didn't kill. I prefer that you didn't kill anybody.
You can't.
But
I didn't think it was an option.
I will say,
You
you
can do
have
want,
the
D&D.
capability. Yes, this is D&D.
Sorry, I'm back.
This is D&D.
I wouldn't.
Chicken.
Put him out of his misery.
Gus, did you just call him a chicken?
Yes.
Chick, I'll help you.
Trace, we know you like killing anybody that opposes what you want to do in D&D. That's how you solve problems. Words are never been your strong point.
No,
True.
you're.
Okay, so I'm back.
Alright, is anyone not here? Phil, you're still Z. Are you here? Glitter, Golan?
You could initiate a vote in the game.
I don't know how to do that.
Don't even know how to do it.
Oh! Yeah, just click the checkbox when you're here. Y'all see it down there in chat? Golan?
Wait, what's
Click the
happening?
checkbox down in chat
Five
when
of
you're
us
here.
have.
Oh, everybody's here!
6 of us have.
Woo! Alright. So, you guys have taken a short rest. Let me, unless you guys decide you'd like to just have a sleep, you tell me. Short or long rest?
We should probably just
Like just sitting on the boat in the middle of the water?
No, y'all would pack down, and right now you're just kind of recovering from your wounds. So a short rest, you can roll a hit point dice to recover that amount of hit points. A long rest will completely reset spell slots, will reset your hit points.
I mean, I want a long rest, but I don't know what the ramifications of us floating around.
Right now, it should just be a short rest.
Yeah.
Well, everyone doesn't have to take the same rest. So if you would like to take a long rest, Glitter, you can. If anyone would like to also take a long rest, you can. And if anyone wants to stay or maybe take a short rest, then continue with task or whatever you want to do on the boat, y'all can do that too. But I'm going to say everyone's taking a short rest at this moment as you loot and as you collect your things and heal. And some people, if you're completely exhausted, like Glitter, you can take a long rest and sleep.
Does I missed the part. The short rest, is that automated here? Like what that does for our spells?
I can kick a short rest off, I believe. Yeah, so let me fire off a short rest. And what you guys can do, so anyone that is wounded, you may roll your hit die to regain those hit points.
Which, to do that, you go to your main page at the very bottom. Underneath your hit points, there's the HD. You click, drag, and roll that die.
All right, everybody is healthied up.
Where are those rolls on?
Okay. So yeah, we're out of initiative right now. And doing what you do. So while you guys are looting, Shantae is conked out and has taken a long rest, and so she's just kind of. Is that correct, Shantae?
Yes.
Okay. So and she is bunked up in a bed and she's snoozing. Fight took a lot out of her. So you just kind of patch yourself up, but anyone else, unless you're taking a long rest, is not really stopped to take a nap to regain spell slots. So let's talk about the boat at this point. Okay. So the boat is moving. Although the sails are flapping freely, let me get everyone to make a wisdom check.
I thought
That's
the
awake.
boat was stopping.
Boat was stopping, but it's moving. Okay. So everyone that rolled a 15 or higher, so this will be Nam and Abiram, you guys realize that the tides are taking you in. So the currents that run along the shore have kind of taken you guys, and y'all are being pulled towards the shore at this point. The winds haven't really changed; they're still northeasterly, which the winds are directly taking you guys straight to shore. But it is the tides themselves or the currents that are pulling y'all to shore.
To the shore where the crew is going, or the
same shore but opposite. Well, not really opposite directions, different paths. So the crew was rowing off to the east, southeast, and you guys are kind of heading to the shore in a northeasterly fashion. So it is an eastern shore. You guys were sailing around that peninsula, and this is where you guys are being pulled towards the shore there.
So I guess the only person near me is Nate. Right.
Sure. I mean, y'all can all be about the boat. So if you need to grab somebody or find somebody,
I'm just gonna say I suggest to Nam that we get, before anybody rests or does anything, we get people together and we talk about our next step.
Okay. Well, and Shantae's already out. She's in, so y'all can wake her, but she is falling asleep in a bunk.
Drop the anchor to stop the boat from moving.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Okay, so would you like to let the anchor loose? Do you want to attempt that again?
Yeah.
I'm sure with help, like all of us working on it, could just get it.
I'm pretty sure with my last roll, I completely understand all the inner workings of not only this boat, but the
universe. The tide, for sure.
Sorry.
All right, well, you guys, so who wants to take the helm at attempting to work this anchor?
I'll try.
You'll try?
And I will assist him.
Okay, so as you approach the anchor, essentially what you got is you see you see the anchor itself is strapped to the side of the boat, and it does have a chain that runs up along the deck of the ship. The chain is wound around a cylinder with poles on it that you can use to turn it. Now, make a wisdom. Whoever wants to take lead here, and someone can assist them. So someone make a wisdom saving throw or a wisdom check with advantage. See if you can figure out how this anchor operates here.
You want to do that, Enorn? You want me to?
Sure, I'll do it with advantage.
All right, so Anorn, you get to looking at the anchor and you come to the conclusion. You're like, if we turn this, we can. It turns the anchor. Yep. And that's what you and Trotius are like. Yeah, I think he's right. This is an anchor. Makes the boat stop. Y'all have come to that conclusion.
I mean, it's obvious. We know.
And you're pointing at the chain, just the front of the boat. You're like, that's an anchor. We are now at the anchor. Anyone else want to do anything?
Should I try making a wisdom?
You assisted, so you and Anorn are like the front of the boat is an anchor. Baron, you're there. Glitter's sleeping. Phil is cooking still, I guess, unless you've ceased. Or your meal's probably ready, Phil. Phil, would you like to have presented a meal during this short rest everyone took? Or are you enraged?
No, I said bump them because
so
killed the captain.
during your rest, then unless you want to rejoin
rest.
them during your rest, you ate your meal, and
yeah, I'd like to take a long rest if that's okay.
Okay, so if you want, then you go bunk up in one of the hammocks near Glitter, and you too.
I sleep on my stove.
Okay, it's nice and warm. So
yeah.
All right, you can do that for sure. So you've fallen asleep on the stove. Against it, just on top.
Just on top.
Yeah, it's just smoldering. It won't kill you. Yeah, okay. Night. So you have a nice, warm, productive sleep. All right, Baron. You see they walk up. They point like that's the anchor, and they motion to the entire front of the ship.
I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do?
Well, you're trying to figure out how the anchor works. So
we're doing to figure out how the anchor worked. I'm definitely willing to take a stab at it.
Yeah, we're making wisdom wisdom checks.
I got this. Hold on.
To see if you guys know.
Like I said, this is a wisdom check, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the secrets of the universe are open.
You walk up and you're like, you guys, flip the latch. Yeah. You guys are idiots. And you see, so even though the chain is wound around the the cylinder with the pole sticking out, you see clearly that there's a lever that can be pulled that will release the chain or the cylinder, and it'll let it spin free and the anchor fall. So do you want to pull that lever?
Me?
Yeah, you see that pulling this lever will allow the anchor, which is secured to the side of the ship. It will pulling this lever will free the chain. And you
I thought these two were gonna do the anchor.
No, they did. They failed. They're like, that's the anchor. They have no idea. They look like
I yell to them the instructions on how to make this thing work. I'm not doing it.
Okay. You don't want to do it. So
do
you want to tell them? Then. So you pull the lever. Okay.
Pull the lever.
Okay. So you pull the lever, and the chain.
I'm gonna hold on to the side.
It's kind of slow, but the chain starts going. And you hear chink, 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 and the chain is going over the side, and the chain is now dropping into the water.
So I'm gonna move away from the side and hold on to something.
Away from the side? Well, you're standing near the middle. You just pulled the lever, which is near the middle.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Would you like to move to the side and maybe look?
No.
You don't want to look over the side?
No.
No? Okay. Well, the chain continues to fall. And it accelerates. And eventually it stops. And it's very sudden. It's gunk. It seems to shake the whole ship. And y'all do hear the cracking and creaking of wood below deck, where the chain was coming from. And Glitter and Phil, you guys are awoken from your sleep by the sound of the chain, which is down below deck, the sound of it unwinding and moving up deck to drop. Okay. But y'all can continue to. You can try to go back to sleep. This is just a sudden loud. Y'all were both woken up. All right. Well, that's that.
Frog lover.
You guys wait a couple moments, but the boat does not seem to stop whatsoever. Actually, before I say that, you guys make a. Let me make sure there's no other skill. Let's do a. We will call this a. Yeah, so we'll just do a wisdom check at this point. Just a wisdom. You guys on deck?
All of us?
Sure. Yeah, just another wisdom.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so
it was almost 18, and then it rolled.
So
back
you guys
over to
all
10.
realize that the Baron, everyone except for Anorn, Nam, you realize too, that the boat has not stopped drifting. The boat's continuing to drift.
I yell, "The water's too deep!"
This is solid gold.
Hopefully it gets shallow enough before we hit the shore.
Okay, y'all want to do anything else? You got an anchor down. I mean, it's a good step. Stopping the boat.
I guess we need to make sure we're aimed toward land of some sort.
Well, there's no real aiming. In fact, the boat at this point is kind of drifting sideways. Rudders only work when the propulsion is coming from the boat itself. Y'all are being pushed.
Gotcha. So we need to secure a sail.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that then.
Well, yeah, your sails are, I mean, they're just flippity flapping, blowing everywhere. The ropes are hanging far off the side of the boat.
So dex check?
Well, the only way to really you've got some options. You can try to jump off the side of the boat and catch a rope, and then essentially what you would do is you would fall down and swim the rope back up the side of the boat, or you can go to the top, and from the top you can grab the ropes, slide down, and kind of secure them that way. Both of these are very dexterous moves. That said, climbing the main shafts we've discussed is an athletics check. Handling ropes,
jumping off the boat.
Yeah, handling ropes in the wind is all dexterity or acrobatics if you want to make a jump to catch one. So you want to climb the main shaft, Trotius?
Yes.
All right, so make me an athletics check. Okay, you just you're going up the main shaft, and you're about halfway up. Make me another athletics. And you continue climbing, and you're able to reach the first little landing there, straddling the we'll say you went up the main pole there, the main mast. And right now you're straddling the sail.
Okay, so I need to climb across the yard arm over to the rope.
Sure. And again, there's several ropes, but you're going for the one on the end here. If you think if you get the one on the end, you can secure the rest pretty easily here. And so you've got the rope, or you're sliding out. Actually, yeah. So let's do a acrobatics to shimmy or walk out, whatever you'd like to do. Yeah, you're fine. You're shimmying out there, and you're able to get the rope. So you can either jump down and slide down the rope, or you can try to turn around and go down and climb down the main shaft.
Let's slide down.
You want to slide down the rope?
Yeah.
All right. So give me an acrobatics check. All right. Yeah, you're able to slide down with ease. You kind of slow yourself, and you find yourself laying, kind of swinging against the side of the ship. And you're able to grab hold and give me a acrobatics to climb up the side of the ship with the rope. which you do with ease. And so you're up on the side of the ship now, rope in hand, with it, the sail flailing in the wind.
I'll go ahead and tie it off.
All right. Yeah, that rope is tied off, and half the sail seems kind of under control. And the other ropes are pretty easily accessible because of that. On that half of the sail. Now, you still have the far half that's swinging free.
Which is going to be a whole new set of rolls. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys, does someone else want to do any climbing or messing with ropes? Huh?
Is there something that needs to be?
Well, so Trace is kind of working on the main sail right now.
We need someone on the wheel just to make sure we're aimed the right way when we start moving.
I wouldn't worry about the wheel right now. There's nothing to... Y'all have not received any thrust whatsoever, so... And you guys can tell too as y'all are floating along. Shore is definitely is quickly approaching.
Okay, it is.
Yeah. Y'all are being me, but the anchor still has not caught. Make a wisdom check. Everybody. Baron and Anorn, you guys don't know much about sailing, but you do know that this far away from shore, and how much chain y'all let out, the anchor should have caught by now. But yeah, y'all are still drifting towards shore. And it's a little worse.
The chain is still
it's a
there,
little,
right?
Yeah, chain's still attached. It's a little worse than that, though. Hold on, let me see how bad it is. Percent die here. Oh, it's not good. So essentially, and it's at the point now where y'all can hear the waves, and the ship is being taken towards the shore, towards a rocky shoal, and it's heading at the shoal pretty much sideways, starboard side. Wait, hold on. No, port side. So the port side is heading at this shoal.
Wait, we completely flipped around? I thought we were
no,
heading
y'all were turning back.
northward.
Y'all were turning back north, and then y'all were turning east. And then then y'all unfurled the sail. So you're still you've been drifting. At this point, you lost your thrust and you've been drifting. So your left side, it would be facing northeast. And so that's how y'all been drifting. So that port side is what's drifting towards these rocks at this point.
Okay.
We may need to abandon ship.
Y'all do still, there's still 3 lifeboats below the ship. And the starboard side lifeboats are still, the cargo hold is still open. And the lifeboat is ready to be lowered.
Question about the
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, question about the shore.
Yeah.
Can we see the shore from where?
You can, yeah.
Sandy shore, rocky?
It's actually mixed. So it's sandy. There are some sandy areas. There are some hard rocks protruding out. And then further down the shore, to the south, you see some what I would describe as marshy or sound. But not necessarily right up against the beach. The beach is either sand or rocks. But behind there, you see marshlands, not forest.
Okay. And since all nautical mysteries of the universe are open to me, and I clearly what's going on, 3 rolls in a row.
Yeah.
Do I know why the anchor hasn't caught yet?
You do not. But you could definitely inspect the anchor.
Yes. Well, I think that's a.
So what would you want to?
Going on. Either the anchor hasn't caught because we're over some kind of nearshore trench, which would be based off of the geography of the Nelanther that you showed us, would be very unlikely. It's a little islands, it should be relatively shallow all around, or we don't have an anchor.
Or you don't have an anchor. Yeah, this is very true. Would you like to maybe go look at the anchor?
I think that would be wherever I need to look.
So the anchor will be affixed to the port side bow of the boat. That's where the chain is hanging off. Would you like to go over there and look?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
no rolls here. You look over the port side bow and you see the anchor securely tied to the port side bow of the boat with with its chain on both ends hanging in the water.
So it's tied with like rope.
Oh yeah,
So
this
we'll
is
swing
the anchor. The
around
anchor was
and
lifted.
talk into
The anchor was lifted and secured, and I mean the anchor's tied off. It's not just. It wasn't just hanging
We
by
never
its chain.
unsecured it.
So
the
yes,
chain
y'all did
would
release
have-
the chain, and the chain
God,
is
the
fully
chain would
extended,
have-
hanging in the water. But the anchor is
So
affixed.
I'd like to quickly slice that rope that's holding.
So if you'd like to climb down to it, give me a dex check to climb over the side. There's rope rigging along the side of the boat, so fairly easy. Or you can always call for someone, but yeah, give me a dex check.
Just a regular dex.
Let's do an acrobatics. To give you, if you happen to have that. Same thing if you don't. But yeah, this is a dexterity. You're climbing rope on a boat. Okay. Well, you do manage yourself over this side. What side? I said it's on the start. Okay, so you manage yourself over the side, and you start climbing over, and well, Butterfingers, you slip. You slip and you fall and you tumble and splash into the water. Trodius and Anorn, roll me some perception, please. Anorn, but not Trodius. Anorn, you hear a sudden splash off the starboard bow of the ship.
Well, I know Aberron was going over there.
Okay.
By the anchor.
Yeah, and you saw him
So
go down,
that-
but
I know that
you hear a splash. Yeah. Trodius, you don't hear anything.
I run over and look.
Do you want to yell something, maybe? Hold on, make a wisdom save, real quick.
Save?
A wisdom check. Just give me that. Okay, no, that's fine. You run over there.
Do I see that he fell over?
Yeah, you see some disturbed water in what would otherwise be. I mean, you see some salt foam from a hit. And you don't see anybody floating there, but you're like, I think something fell in right there.
Nam, grab a rope. Aberron fell over again.
Alright, and I run over and...
You guys should really tie him off.
Lots of rope.
He
yeah.
jumped over on his own.
Aberron should not be allowed to move about the deck without a rope tied to the center mast at all times.
Need a leash.
Oh gosh. Okay, so y'all go throw. There's plenty of ropes always bound up along the railings of the deck for this very purpose. So you're gonna grab one and chunk. And like I said, there's ones with flotation devices. You've been down this before. Who's gonna throw it?
This is strength dexterity. I will.
Yeah. So this is a yeah. So this will be a strength for length. He's right there though. So dexterity, but give me a dex to see whether the strength is quite easy. The dex will be what it is. Okay, so you're able to land it. Give me strength. Perfect. You give it just the right amount of power, and it's aimed perfect, right at where it was. So Abirin, give me a. Let's see if there's a skill for this. Give me an athletics for the ability to swim and catch it. I mean, it's right. It pops up almost right where you were. You catch it with ease, so you have caught the buoy and you're holding on. You got it. Guys, gonna do anything else?
Let me pull him up.
There you go. Sweet. Give me an athletics check. And with assistance, whoever's doing the main pulling, someone can assist.
Let me do that.
So Travis is going to take the front, and you're going to assist behind as far as pulling. So with advantage, Trotius, on the athletics. That was very good. One of those was 1.
All right, hey, hold on.
Yeah.
I because I am insane. Is there netting and things like that to hold on the side?
Yes.
Okay, I tell them to hold up when they get me halfway up, like where I would need to cut those.
At this point, Trotius has you on the side of the boat, and there is nettings you can grab.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
bear in mind that's also an athletics check for climbing.
While you say this, give me a dexterity check to grab on to the rope netting.
Oh God, he's going to end up in the water again.
You got it. You're right there. You got on the side and you start making your way up. Say what you will to him.
Okay. Well, I don't need to say anything. If it's me, if I'm powering my way up the side of the boat,
yeah,
that's good. I just want to climb to the point where I can cut those stupid ropes holding the anchor.
Okay. So you are climbing up, and you'd like to move towards the anchor again?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to wrap the rope around my hands at each climb so that this is very careful.
Very careful climbing. I love it. So whereabouts do you want to be as you cut at this anchor on the side?
At a place where
Are you sure you don't want to tell? Are you sure you don't want to tell Anorn, like, hey, go cut that anchor, and you just don't want to get over the side of the boat?
How does he do that?
Well, Anorn really doesn't seem to have issues navigating the sides of boats or mast or anything.
But I'm already there.
No, you're on the side of the ship. You'd have to work your way back around the bow.
Okay,
you're a little drifting.
That's fine.
You want to just get on the boat?
Yeah, let me just get on the boat.
Get on the boat. Okay. Anything you want to tell Anorn?
Anorn, cut the anchor free. The ties that are holding.
So Anorn,
release it or whatever.
You guys drag Abirin to the boat, and he points to the bow. You guys are almost right there, and he says the anchor is attached. And you look over the bow, and you see the anchor down there. And you'd have to climb over, and then you can untie it or cut it loose, your choice.
I'll say, quick, tie the rope around my waist.
So you are taking another rope, tying it around your waist.
He's smart.
Is that
Hand
what's
the
happening?
other and to Nam and say, hold this while I go over this.
Nam, do you take the rope?
Yep.
You guys are working great. I love it. All right.
So
give me a dex check to climb down.
Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I don't have proficiency, so.
Oh my god.
Would it be with advantage with him holding the rope?
Sure, roll again. Please cut the anchor. You do. You're over there, and you approach the side of the anchor.
I will cut the rope.
All right, and you start hacking.
Not the one that's holding me.
Yeah, you start hacking away at the ropes. It's only bound by two ropes. And you cut one free. It shifts loudly, and then you cut another, and it falls away with such force, and it just disappears into the dark. And that's that.
I climb back up onto the ship.
All right. So as you guys get up on the ship, you're noticing these rocks are getting closer and closer. A few moments pass, but the chain on the side of the boat still seems to be almost straight, still straight down. Roll a wisdom check. Anybody else want to come on deck? Nobody? Okay, y'all are sleeping. Yeah, you don't know why. I mean, you're like, we dropped the anchor, but yeah, the chain itself is still not really seemed to move. You guys are still drifting closer and closer, your port side, towards these rocks. You think you got about a few minutes before you're pushed in. At this point, waves are starting to curl just ahead of the ship where you're drifting, and it won't be long now. A couple of minutes before the boat itself is going to start also being pushed by the waves into the rocks.
Okay. Does Aenorn or does anybody need to do anything else to that anchor wheel?
Say again?
Does anything else need to be done to the anchor mechanism to drop?
To drop it?
Drop the anchor, or did it drop when
y'all had previously already fully extended the anchor and chain? Every ounce of chain that was on the boat has been fully extended. Y'all let it drop, and you have just now let the anchor loose.
Okay.
Does it look like I might have time to secure the other side of the sail so we can get some thrust to get away from those?
Make a wisdom check.
Hold on. If we're seeing waves, then it's shallow enough for that anchor to.
You are correct. It is. Well, yeah, I'll tell you. If I had a wisdom check, yes, that anchor is on the bottom of the seafloor, without a doubt.
But it hasn't caught on anything.
Use your brain. This is fun.
Well, it's not my turn. It's not my turn yet to use the brain.
Okay.
We're not doing turns.
We're not. Just think. Think a little bit.
I was making a joke.
I'll tell y'all after if you survive. But you're up. Make your decisions. Trotius, with that roll, you're like, wind? Sail? I sail. I love sails. Yeah, you can try if you want. But note that your ship, the wind is still blowing at what would be the bow of the ship, right? So you guys are on the starboard bow now, and the wind is essentially blowing right in your faces, right? As you guys are being pushed kind of east-northeast into these rocks on the shore. So if you get a sail down, it would probably make it worse. I'm telling you that regardless of your roll, unless you also had the sail positioned in a way, there's not really a great way to get this boat turned around at this point.
Is there a second anchor on the boat?
There's no second anchor.
Anyone have any ideas?
No, because I don't understand why this boat.
I just go and start getting the other raft ready.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to the lifeboat? I promise I'll explain afterwards.
Yes. And
yes.
I get Phil and Glitter.
So you run.
How many minutes do we?
2 or 3 minutes.
I think you guys got about 5 minutes, and this is the boat's on the rocks. So move quick.
Okay. I'm going to the captain's quarters.
Okay.
I go and rouse Glitter and Phil. Let them know that we need to abandon the ship.
You're not going to carry me?
Okay, so you find Glitter.
I need those spell slots.
It's not easy to scour the ship. Or I'm sorry, it's easy to scour the ship. You find Glitter sleeping like where you guys all slept in the hammocks. And Phil is nestled atop his still warm stove. With his owl sitting above him, just kind of like looking and turning its head side to side every now and then.
He's picking the crumbs like out of my
yeah.
mustache.
Sure, and you arouse both of them. At the same time, you run into the galley. Behind you, rushes Abirin, and he turns a hard left and then kicks in the door to the captain's quarters.
I'd like to search cargo hold for any of the treasure.
Okay, you search the cargo hold. Well, so let's you're not gonna have time to search every box here, so you're just gonna start ripping over boxes.
No, I'm just gonna throw them open and see what's in them.
So you crack open the first box you get to, and you find it just full of different bags tied off with twine at the top.
I'll grab as many as I can.
Just want to grab some bags.
Yeah.
Okay. So you start grabbing the bags out. You feel that they're full of some type of powdery substance. And there's definitely a strong odor about them. You're like, whew, almost knocks you on your feet.
What kind of odor? Like sulfur?
A pleasant odor. Not a perfumey, but more of roll a wisdom or no, roll a perception.
Maybe. And okay.
Yeah, the roll perception. These are spice bags. These have different spices in them.
Oh, drop the bags. Next crate.
Okay. Abirin, you're in the captain's quarters. Abirin?
Yes,
You
I
are in the captain's quarters.
captain's quarters. I kicked the door.
Okay. So you see on your immediate left, there's a very comfortable looking bed with a nightstand. Set beside it, at the foot of the bed, there's a chest, and opposite the bed, there's a desk with miscellaneous maps and papers and some sealed scrolls. You see a tankard of wax and a sealing stamp. Just it looks like a general office area where the captain, conducted his business and trade and books and stuff. And you see the ship ledger there as well. And you can skim it real quick, but it's pretty much just different. It's got names and transactions and different goods that have taken on the ship and what have left the ship. Just an inventory.
Is the chest locked?
The chest is locked. You try to open it, but it doesn't give.
Okay.
The chest is about 3 feet wide, about 1.5 feet tall, and maybe the same deep. So it's a rather large footlocker.
Okay. I'd like to try to break the lock with my
With your what?
With my rapier.
With your rapier? Okay, I'll let you let's see how we do this. Like, you want to stab it with the pointy end? You want to bash it, kick it? I guess my question is, are you trying to pick it, use the pointy end to break the lock? So you want to bash it with the pommel?
Okay.
Is that okay? I mean, unless you have another blunt object, I'm assuming you guys all have your backpacks with you. Unless you have something else that you think would be more. Let me look through your backpack.
Maybe the dwarves' axe.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, hammer.
You have a hammer? Let's see what you got. You got a crowbar in there?
I do have a crowbar.
You got a crowbar. Look at that.
Crowbar that thing.
Would you like to crowbar that bad boy open?
I would.
Where do you want to position the crowbar?
Wherever it will be the most.
Okay, right by the latch. So you jam the crowbar up under the latch and give me an athletics roll. An athletics check.
Why is it always athletic?
Well, this is we have certain physics
I'm
laws.
very dexterous about this.
We have certain physics laws. I don't care how smoothly you position that crowbar. Okay, you get the crowbar down there and you put all your weight behind it, but it just does not budge whatsoever.
Can I intimidate?
You can, but I'm going to move on real quick. Anorn, what are you doing?
So I was getting Phil and Glitter to tell him to get to the
Okay,
left raft.
yeah, you did that. So now we're back to you.
Ow.
Any other actions you'd like to take? So you're currently in the mess hall. You've woken Glitter. Glitter, are you there?
I mean, from what it sounds like, his frantic waking me up, saying lifeboat. At this point, I'm just gonna head towards the lifeboat.
Okay, so what you did was you woke and followed him. You guys went past Nam, who you saw busting open boxes in the cargo hold, and then directly out the side of the ship on the starboard side, you saw the loading opening, and you see the lifeboat there. So the lifeboat is hanging kind of about waist height, and you can easily crawl into it.
So, couple questions.
Yeah.
How many people do I think can fit in the lifeboat?
All of you guys can easily fit in the lifeboat, you believe. No problem. So the lifeboat has the lifeboat. If you want to walk over there and look at it,
I think
because you're in the
everyone can
galley
fit
right
there.
now.
That's
You
all.
did not go with her to the lifeboat. You went into the galley to also wake Phil. So you are in the galley with Phil, who you have just arousing from sleep,
Right,
and
but
you
I
saw
think,
a
all of
Baron
us can
kick
fit
down
in
the
there.
door. So what do you want to do now? Would you like to go to the lifeboat? What direction do you want to head?
I'd like to finish asking the question. So yes, I think all of us can fit in there.
Well, you don't know
yes
that
or no,
until you
right?
get to the lifeboat. Would you like to go to the lifeboat?
Okay. Other question first, though.
Okay.
The captain, when we wrapped his body up, did he have like a special, like a hat or medallion, pendant, anything that signified him as the captain?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I will go to the lifeboat then. Am I sure all of us?
So yeah, you get to the lifeboat. You see that the lifeboat is about. Hold on, let me reference here real quick to make sure I'm not lying.
Because I know the entire rest of the crew all left in a single.
So you see that the lifeboat is about 10 to 15 feet long, and yeah, it's got 4 seats that could easily sit two of you guys in the middle. There's also a little ledge for one person at the front of the boat as well. So yes, you believe all of you guys could easily fit in this lifeboat. And it has 2 oars that are together, that have been bound, and they are wrapped laying in the bottom of the boat. And it also has a canvas that they are laying atop as well. That's also in the bottom of the boat. The canvas is it's laying there lengthwise, but it's kind of bound up as well, just to keep it tight. The boat is already hanging over the water. So it is affixed by the 2 winches that will be used to lower it into the water. But it's held on by 2 hooks at the stern and the rear. Or the front and the back. The stern is the rear. Bow in the stern.
I like to try and get the captain's body into the boat.
Captain's body into the boat. Okay, well you head back up deck. And
wait, you won't carry me, but you're gonna carry a dead captain that weighs twice as much, dude, man.
So you head back up to the main deck. You head back up to the main deck where you see the captain's body.
We would have brought that below deck, I'm pretty sure.
I don't remember you ever telling me that.
Fine.
So the body's on the main deck. You head up there, and if you'd like to try to pick him up, give me an athletics check. He's a dwarf, so he's just a little dense,
I'm not
but
going
not
to pick
hard.
up. I'm the kind of fireman carrier drag. Not trying to pick up something. Like
Fireman
that.
carry is a pickup.
Or not pick up. Yeah, just
you want to just drag him? Okay.
Pick and drag.
All right. Well,
But
still
I'm
an athletics check, but an easier one. So give me an athletics.
I'm drag from the head. And
You're going to drag the head.
Dragging.
You don't want to drag feet. As a person experienced in dragging bodies, feet first is the best way to drag.
Please let me finish my fucking sentence.
I recommend.
Okay, please let me finish the fucking sentence.
I recommend dragging from the feet.
I'm grabbing the shoulders end because I don't want to be like dropping, slamming the head on stairs.
That's exactly what I was waiting for.
You didn't have a problem hitting it with your.
That's exactly what I was waiting for.
That was out of good. Sorry.
Oh gosh. Now he is wrapped in canvas, so getting a grip around his shoulders is going to be quite difficult. The beauty of feet is you have this nice pointed. It's almost like a
Fine,
little.
I grab the feet
as
and
an
I'm dragging
experience
down the stairs. I don't give a fuck. This.
Okay, you do grab the feet, but you are having difficulty dragging him. We will move to. Done that. Nam. You're still in the cargo hold. You want to crack open another crate?
Yes.
All right. Give me a athletics check to bash it open. You bash on the side of a crate. And what did I have you make a check last time to open a crate?
No, you didn't.
Okay, you can open it. Okay, inside the crate, you see miscellaneous leathers, or hides, not armor, but just hides. Some of small animals, that that's a fox. And some wolf hides, some creatures you're not quite sure you've ever seen. And it's just, but all around, just nice looking stretched and tan pelts.
Okay, well, I'm not going to bother taking that. I'm just going to go ahead and, I guess, ready the lifeboat after that.
Oh, well, the lifeboat is readied.
So it's ready. We just got to get in it and crank it down?
Gotta get in and crank it down. So you want to head to the lifeboat?
Yeah.
Okay. When you make a perception check. And everyone make a perception check for me, too. So anyone that rolled 10 or higher, you guys start to notice the ship definitely rocking pretty strong. Those that were 20 or higher, you realize that the waves are now crashing against the side of the ship. So y'all were definitely within you're at a shallow enough point where waves are forming and crashing into the starboard side, which is the side facing away from shore. These waves are crashing into the ship.
Is there any indication that the anchor is dragging? Because I'm having a science issue.
There is, and you could tell based off the feeling of this and how your knowledge of the sea, there is no indication whatsoever that the anchor is dragging. You don't feel what you would know to be the tug of like a pull and then a quick release, or a pull and a quick release. You don't have that vibe whatsoever. It is a very steady drift.
This is voodoo going on.
Again, I promise to explain afterwards. But y'all are definitely nearing, or have just begun entering the breakers at this point. So, we are at Abiran. You failed to crack that chest open.
Yeah, let's try that.
You want to try that again? So you got the crowbar.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah?
Now, crowbar.
It's a DC 15 check. I'll tell you right now. I want DC 15 athletics check. DC 15 athletics check to pry that bad boy open, locked.
To destroy the lock with my radar.
You would not destroy it. You would essentially bash it. So if you wanted to bash the lock open, I would probably make that DC 18. If you wanted to try, if you had something long and slender and you might could pick it, at this point I'd make it a sleight of hand check that you're not proficient in, and you don't have thieves' tools. So that'd be kind of rough too.
Speed that up for him.
Huh?
What was that?
Okay, out of play, make a suggestion that would speed that up for him.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast.
Just blast it and try to compromise the lock. At which point I would say, if you can deal 10 points of damage to the chest, you can compromise that lock. Hitting it, I don't think will be any complicated. I won't ask you to roll an attack roll. But if you can roll 10 points of damage with an Eldritch Blast, you will bust open that lock. Well, how much damage does the Eldritch Blast deal?
It does 1d10.
Yeah, so you'd have to roll. You got a 10% chance.
At least roll like the attack to see if it's a critical.
He's going to hit it. The hit is not the question. I'm giving him a 10% chance with Eldritch Blast, and I'm giving you a 25% chance with the crowbar. You'd eventually get it open with the crowbar. I just don't know if you'd be on the lifeboat. Does that make sense? It's
Okay, I have another. This is out of character. Yeah. Okay, why would I not just ride this big honking boat into wherever it's going to land versus getting on a little dinghy and try to take my chances there?
That's a great question. The only advantage the dinghy has is the ability of control.
Are we moving real fast or just kind of slowly drifting?
Which I don't know. You guys are proficient with rowing a boat.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to get off this boat. I mean, I'll just ride it into.
You and yourself and your character, you can definitely reflect upon this.
Bye,
Yeah,
Shik.
okay. So I'm thinking about that while I'm getting ready to, and I'm getting ready to
Sorry,
bash this.
Shik.
I'm gonna bash this thing with athletics, I guess, on my crow. Sweet.
Yeah, again, you try, you put your back behind it, but it just will not budge. Let's see. That's a Baron. Phil, what are you doing? You do not notice anything out of line with how the ship is. I mean,
You woke me up. Do you tell me what?
To your recollection, you've been woken up. I don't know what Anorn told you because he didn't tell you anything, but he woke you up, and then he
get to the light.
Okay, he woke you up, said get to the lifeboat. Your last recollection is you guys were, just offshore, and you felt like a nap.
And also, crowbars give advantage on strength checks where they're.
OMG! I get 2 re.
I just groggily walk towards the lifeboat and crawl in and fall back asleep.
So you're walking towards the lifeboat on the starboard side, and you hop in there, and you fall asleep. Okay.
Yeah, or attempt to.
All right, sweet. So you are in the lifeboat. It's rather soothing, just rocking in the air, and you feel like you can drift away.
Hey,
yeah.
Reroll.
No, but I'll give you another one on this turn with advantage. No rerolls on the past ones. Does it say it has advantage?
Yeah, it says using a crowbar grants advantage to strength checks where the crowbar's leverage can be applied.
Oh, well, there you go. So yeah, roll with advantage moving forward. So let's go to Glitter. Where are you at?
On the lifeboat.
All right, you're on the lifeboat.
Trying
Trodius,
to figure out if I know how to wheel it down.
Trodius, what you doing? You want to crack up another case?
We'll crack one more open.
Okay.
Do I see any company names on the boxes that I might recognize as something?
Okay, roll perception. Looking over the boxes, you don't really make out any company names. You do see some that seem to be more sturdy. Maybe they have more valuable items in them. Like some they have iron clasp on the corners that designed to help secure the box should it be dropped. And some have more ornate fixtures on them, and some definitely have more artwork put into the box. Would you want to go for one that maybe looks more sturdy, or go for one that maybe looks more innate in its company decoration?
Decoration.
Okay. So yeah, you easily get to a box. It's much smaller, this box. But you're able to crack it open. And inside, you find 3 small little pouches. No more larger than a coin purse.
I'll grab them.
You just want to grab them?
Do I have time to look and see what's inside one?
That's up to you.
You got 5 minutes.
Yeah, let's look inside one.
We had 5 minutes about 25 minutes ago. So yeah, yeah. You open one up and you see multiple blue sapphires cut.
Immediately pocket every bag.
Okay. Pockets those bags. I will give you the details of those later.
Okay.
But there were 3 bags separate.
Run for the lifeboat.
Okay, run for the lifeboat. Okay, we have Anorn. You are struggling with the captain's body, trying to pull it down the stairs.
I give up and just go to the lifeboat.
Okay, so you see the fertility in saving the dead, and you release the captain, and you work your way downstairs, and you approach the lifeboat off to the starboard side, and you see everyone save for Abirin, already at the lifeboat. Back to you, Abiram.
All right. I should have triple advantage on this.
You only get double. Just because your GM's bad doesn't mean it changes the game. All right, you again get behind it, and you hear a creak, but it does not budge. You felt it was close, but it does not budge. So back to you guys at the lifeboat. You guys will work as a unit now. Every one of you make a wisdom save. It's save for Phil, who has fallen back to sleep, to try to figure out the mechanism of lowering the lifeboat.
So you said a save,
Not a
an
save. I'm
ability
sorry, a
check.
wisdom check. I'm sorry, wisdom check. Okay, Nam, you are pretty confident you understand what this is. Anorn, you're like, lifeboat. Glitter, you're like, I'm just so glad to be on another boat, just like that one, but it's different. But why are these ropes holding us? So, Nam, if you would like to instruct them, you can, or if you'd like to wait for Abiran, that's up to you. Well, that's up to everybody, but you know, you're pretty confident you know how these winches work.
And I want to yell, get in the boat, yes, get away.
Roll a perception check, Abiran.
Perception that I understand what
What's scallywag?
or what scallywags.
You do not hear him yelling. All right, so Abiran, back to you.
So 5 minutes. In my head, I'm thinking, what could I do? My overweight, middle-aged self do in 5 minutes? I could do a lot of things. Still have plenty of time.
It's like 2 or 3 minutes at this point.
Still plenty of time.
5 minutes was a guesstimate too. Listen, when you'll know. You'll know when it's time to get.
I'm taking another crack at this.
Have at it. Roll with advantage. Pop that chest open.
Athletics, right?
Yes. And crack! You lay all your weight into it, and the chest burst open. The lock bursts into splinters, and you're able to see inside the chest. Within, you've got several things. Some rolls of paper that are sealed. You see a bag in the bottom left-hand corner that you can tell just based off the shape of the imprint seems to be coins. You see a much smaller bag, well, not much smaller, but a smaller bag sitting just on top of it. You see some ornamented weapons. So basically, it would be like a dagger that is bejeweled. Looks very pretty. And you also see what would be how to describe it? It would be like a decorative officer's or captain's uniform. His coat and dress coat about the size of a dwarf that he would wear to a formal event, but still in the style of his captain wear. But he does not wear this on his day to day. You would infer, but this is a very nice set of clothing that he has in here. Aside from that, miscellaneous papers. You do see also a compass that's also jeweled as well, and it just looks very ornate.
Shove it all into my bag.
Okay, so you just like all in, and take note of what I just told you too. We'll go back and get the specifics of that.
When this action is over, can you come back to me with all?
Sure, yeah. So you're shoving it all in.
Just shoving it all in.
Okay. Back to the people in the ship. You've yelled, and not had any response. What do y'all want to do?
I suppose we can start cranking it down into the water, but not releasing.
Y'all discuss that amongst yourselves.
I was offering that as a suggestion.
So, who's still not on the boat with
Everyone's
us?
on the boat except for Abiran. Aberrin.
Well, one of us has to go and grab him. We can't leave a man behind.
Glitter
she
Glitter
gets out of
says
the
while
boat.
sitting in the lifeboat.
Well, I was about to say she decides that she has to get up and go grab him.
Okay. So if you'd like to get up, you can definitely make it there very quickly. And so you find your way to actually you don't know where he is.
So I'm just going to be shrieking his name.
Correct. So if you
Okay.
that'd probably be the most effective way of finding him. So you tell me. I mean, where do you want to head first? You have the upper deck, cargo hold, or the mess hall.
Is she yelling from where she's at?
Yeah, she'd yell.
So I mean, if she's yelling on a boat,
You didn't hear it last time. You want to roll perception?
that wasn't yelling.
Oh, he yelled.
And that was
He yelled.
it was a short short voice. Do I need to roll perception?
Sure. Let's hear it. You're yelling. You're still in the captain's quarters. This was always a DC 10. Who fails the DC 10 perception? Oh, look at that. There you go. So you hear her, you hear Glitter yelling, Abram! This is purposely.
Oh my God, she doesn't know how to pronounce my name.
Purposely mispronouncing your name.
And then I'm screaming, "Are you
Abram,
okay?
come
Where
to
are
the
you?
boat!
Where
Okay,
are you?
so
Are you okay?
I recognize her
Do you need
voice.
help?"
Yeah.
And I yell, "Hey, Goldie, get in!"
You say what now?
Hey, Goldie, get in!
Get in. You're cutting out. Get in where?
In here.
In here. You're calling her into the captain's quarters.
Yes.
Okay.
I need.
You hear that, Glitter.
Did he mention the captain's quarters, or he just said get in here?
You just heard, "Hey, Goldie,
Well,
get in here." You could discern it's coming
does
from the
she-
galley.
Can she tell where the
She
voice is
is
coming?
in the cargo hold, and she could tell it's coming from the galley.
So I go that way.
Okay, you walk into the galley. You don't see anyone there, but you hear the rustling of him in the captain's quarters.
All right,
Which is the door just adjacent.
And I'm gonna yell out, "Hey, check his desk quickly, and let's get out of here."
What am I checking for? And she just starts rustling through papers.
Okay, and is at
my
this
assumption
moment as y'all are
that
in there
anything of value or anything that's curious.
that y'all hear a loud crash, and everyone roll dexterity saves. DC 15. So if you did 15 or lower, you are now prone.
I was already prone.
Yeah, you were prone to the boat. You're fine. All right, you guys are very sure-footed. So the boat crashes at this point into the side. And you hear the splintering of wood. Those in the cargo hold, you can see the inside hull of the boat, pieces kind of exploding and jagged rocks jutting through the side of the boat. And water beginning to rush in. Those of you at the lifeboats that see this.
So based on that loud crash, can Glitter go and grab him by his ear
You
or his hair and just start dragging?
you were at your feet, so I mean he asked you to go look and get for the desk. A couple items fell off the desk, but most everything is somewhat in place, or you know what was on the desk. The desk does have two drawers, a drawer on each side that are a couple inches the width, but they're as deep as the desk. It's about 1.5 feet, 2 feet deep. But yeah, like whatever you do what you want to do. I'm just describing what's there.
Life is more important than gold. We need to go now. And then she's going to go to try to grab him, whatever.
Okay, so the Dragonborn has no want to assist you, Aberon. She sees you and she says, essentially, lifeboats now, and wanders off without heeding your call for assistance.
Specifically, I'm trying to walk over to him and grab him.
Oh, you're not walking away. Okay, so you're trying to grab him. Are you going to go willingly, or are you going to keep fighting her to?
Oh God, I'm going.
Okay. Well, I didn't know she had to grapple you away. That's all.
No.
I mean, we could roll for that. That might be fun. But yeah, let's go now.
And Abirin, as you're walking out, I will allow you to grab one item of your choice off of the desk. So, like I said, there were miscellaneous scrolls that were sealed, and you knew trade contracts. There was the ink and his stamp, his seal for his trading company. There was his ledger. And about that, just miscellaneous things, some coins, no large, distinct bag of coins, and miscellaneous piles of parchment. So you pick just one thing, and you can grab it.
Did you say that the sealed scrolls were trading contracts?
So you received some sealed scrolls out of the chest. He had unsealed scrolls on his table, and there were some other sealed scrolls. You really didn't have time to get all the details of them. Some of them were trading contracts that were on the desk, and other things as well, as far as there were deeds to certain property and stuff like that. So it was just this was an accounting desk, and this is obviously what the captain spent his time doing all day.
Oh god, I'm making this too complicated. Sorry. So there are deeds, and you said something to the effect of something.
I'm not at this point. I'm not going to tell you what's what. If you want to reach for some rolls of parchment or some scrolls, I will allow you to, and I will roll from a table as far as what they are. If you would like to go for the ledger, that's an option, or if you would like to go for his seal. That he uses to mark any sealed scrolls that he sends others on errands with. You can go for that. So those are kind of your choices.
Grab his seal.
His seal, okay.
I'm going to grab his seal. Yep, that's what I want.
All right, so you were able to grab it, and the inkwell, which had his lid on it. So you're able to, or not inkwell, I'm sorry, it is a well of wax. You're able to grab that and stuff it in your backpack as you hurry out. And you guys making your way back to the lifeboats?
Please.
Okay. So as you enter the cargo
definitely.
hold, you're able to walk. You're walking through what is essentially ankle to knee high water, and you get to the lifeboat. The lifeboat at this point is still hanging at its proper side, and it's the side of the ship is being pounded by waves. And you guys, you're in a not great spot. You could, if you lower the lifeboat down, you're definitely going to hit the waves. You really can't see what's on the other side of the boat due to the you can't. You're not above the top of the deck right now. But all you can see is kind of out, and you're just looking out at the ocean. You're not really in a cove, so you're not surrounded by jagged rocks on right or left, but you've definitely been pushed up against a rock face. And so really the only challenge with the boat is you'd have to fight your way out of the breakers and then come back along the shore. You're not going to be navigating the boat in the breakers.
Okay, I'd like to. I'm gonna make it so that my backpack is super securely attached to myself, along with
Absolutely.
all my.
You take some of your rope and you secure your backpack around your body.
Yeah, it's like,
and
I'm not
you
gonna
cinch
get
it in,
bugged,
and without a fact, super confident that you can fall in the water. You can do whatever. A tornado can come. This backpack is one with your body. Would anyone else like to take this action?
Sure, I'll tie my stuff to myself.
Tie your stuff to yourself. Okay. So y'all are using essentially the ropes that I'm pretty sure every one of y'all have on your body, and you're using that rope and you're just tying it down. So should you capsize, all your belongings hopefully won't be lost.
Correct.
Okay, so y'all all do that. Swimming
Yes.
with a backpack's fun.
Except me. I'm just asleep.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Phil is asleep. All right, so you guys again, you have the breakers coming parallel to the ship, and y'all need to load. Y'all need to lower the ship. Trodius is pretty confident. He knows how to do it. Abram, you have just kind of showed up. If you would like to make a wisdom check to see about the winches, you may do that. Winches are fun. You love.
I don't have a clue about those
you love winches. So Trodius, at your call, you can effectively tell them how to lower the boats.
Crank the winches and it lets us down.
Yeah. So the winches, you'll see two handles on each winch, and they're made to be operated by one person. And yes, you can slowly just roll the winches down, and you guys have to stay together. You know, one person does not go faster than the other, and you're able to successfully lower the boat together without tipping it to one side or the other. So y'all lower it into the breakers?
This is a good idea.
Yes.
Okay. So as you hit the breakers, they come through at an interval of about every, 5 seconds, 6 seconds. A large wave will crash you up against the boat. So you lower it into the breakers, and a wave comes, and you feel, you hit hard against the boat. But the lifeboat seems to take it just fine. How do you guys want to try to orient yourself? And the oars are still bound on the side of the boat as well.
Do I need to do some kind of roll to see if I bounce out?
No, you're fine. Y'all haven't had a hit like that.
So
I'll let you know when a bad hit comes.
All right.
From what I understand, we're on the opposite side of the boat from the shoals.
Correct. You are on the starboard side of the
Facing
boat,
out
facing
towards
out towards open sea. The breakers are bashing against the boat.
Okay. So let's try to row north and
You would be
shoals.
rowing south to get away from the boat, or you'll be rowing southwest, essentially to get away from the boat. The shorefront essentially runs from southeast to northwest. It's the shorefront y'all are on. So if you rolled southwest, you would be pulling away from the shore directly. Like straight into the breakers is southwest at this point. But you don't waste much time with that. I'm just telling you how you're oriented. As your DM, I would advise rolling straight into the breakers, but you can do whatever you'd like. Does anyone want to take charge as far as who's rowing where?
I guess I will. Okay, so you said southwest is straight into the breakers.
You don't have to worry about
going
directions,
out toward
but
the open.
correct. If you want to row straight into the breakers, you're heading out to open water.
Let's row out enough so that we can get around the ship and around the shoals.
A wise move.
Shore.
So who's rowing?
Nam.
Yes.
Nam, you're going to take them? All right. Is anyone going to direct
Sure.
Nam? Because Nam, make a wisdom check. You've never rowed a boat before. Let's see if you even know how to orient yourself. Nam, you know that the best way to get your back into this rowing is to put your back towards the front of the boat. That way you can row with the power of your feet. And so you position yourself in the middle of the boat, and you undo the oars and hold on tight to them. And you guys are able to get the boat positioned directly facing the breakers. And the breaker hits are much less dangerous as the bow of the boat is facing them. It's almost as if it's designed to take it. And so if you'd like, give me a strength check to give some oar pulls. In order to get out to sea, I'm going to need 3 successful DC 15 strength checks for you before 3 failures. And that'll get you out past the breakers. So Nam gets on it, and he is plowing into it. Yeah, it is almost as if you blink your eyes. And Nam has just like, you guys are like a torpedo through the water. Nam has rowed you guys out past the breakers and into open water. And you're all able to look back on the ship as it rises and falls with the water, slowly crashing against the the open rocks. You do have a better view now of the ship, and you can see that the rocks or the cliff face that you slammed into, rather, extends about, you estimate maybe about 100 feet above, and it's not really sheer, and there's even potential if you want to climb down to it, should you be brave enough. But the ship is definitely being pounded, and with every wave, you see the water rise a little bit higher on the ship. But it's still standing somewhat upright, and it's just slowly sinking against the rocks. And so, Trace, you've got them safe. There's a slight current, but with your strength, you're able to paddle against the current, and you're kind of just holding them straight against the out there in open waters, just past the breakers. So looking on the shore, as you look directly back at the shore, off to y'all's right is a beachy area that you can land, and off to the left is for a little ways is you see more cliff face, but eventually it potentially maybe turns into more beach as well. Beyond that, y'all don't see any tall trees standing up aside from the occasional palm, but it's definitely not thickly forested. You do see a lot of grasses, though, just beyond the beach.
And this is still off the tip of that peninsula, correct?
Y'all are not necessarily off the tip. At this point, you are on that peninsula, yeah. Y'all never made it around the peninsula. Let's put it that way. So y'all are still on the southern side of that peninsula. Does that make sense? If you're referencing that map you had earlier.
You said
so
southern
this is
tip?
not one of the islands.
This is not one of the islands. Yeah, you do know this. So this shore that y'all are looking at was always the shore to your east, which the captain was sure to. For his time sailing, he always kind of kept that eastern shore somewhat visible as he traveled north. If it ever wasn't, it wasn't for more than a day or so. But he would definitely trust Jesse's discretion when navigating.
Well, I don't know about you folks, but I'd like to get out to the water. Dwarves don't do so well in water.
Well, Tradius, you have the boat, so it's really your discretion about where y'all go. You have two options. Well, you have three options. You can row out into open water. You can row to the shore that's on your right as you face. That seems closer, or you can continue and follow the sea or follow the shore just past the breakers in the rowboat and see what's around the cliff face and see if there's another beach potentially that the rocks fall down low into another beach. You don't think it's advisable to row back to the ship.
Chase after the pirate.
Well, that would be going back out to sea.
I don't think we should do that. Not on a rope.
I'm not going to say it's not an option though. This is D&D. That's not an option.
I'm thinking go a little further north and try to catch another beach, like around the cliff, like he was saying. Anyone else?
Aside from going to the shore right here. You see Abirin. Abirin says, "Get us to shore. Don't care how." Glitter thinks I was awesome. Anyone got a consensus?
Voting for any shore.
Any shore.
To shore as soon as possible.
So
okay, let's go straight for
sounds
this
like the closest
beach then.
shore. As your DM, I'll tell you, it frankly doesn't matter. Because if you go to shore, you could always walk behind the cliff face. I will tell you, y'all are not great at ships. And rowing boats and anything. All right, so in order to get to shore, Tradius, you kind of row southeast, perpendicular or parallel to the shore until you find what looks to be a pretty easy way in. You don't see a lot of waves breaking. Roll a wisdom check. Okay, you definitely believe there's a shoal underneath, and so what you found is a divide between the currents, and you think you can navigate yourself and ride straight in, hardly any waves, and catch the current right up the shore. So what I want you to do is your position will be fine, but give me 3 DC strength checks to get in, and this will be before 6 failures. No. Okay, well.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Individually.
That adds
I'll
up.
count that as a win because whatever. Give me another. So that's 1. Or these are athletics. I'm sorry. That's a success. They don't matter. Yeah, you are proficient. So that's 1 failure. Give me 1 more. So 2 successes and a failure, and that's another success. So Tertius is able to navigate the ship directly on shore. The lifeboat slides up on into the sand and kind of sinks into the sand as the waves pull back. And y'all are on shore.
Oh, thank God. She just falls straight into the sand and praises the ground.
So anyone will make a wisdom save real quick? Or wisdom check, sorry.
Can I help him pull the boat?
That was the wisdom check, just to know if y'all like, hey, we might lose the boat if you don't.
I am wise enough to say,
Yeah.
hey, let's pull that lifeboat on up past where the tide mark.
Okay. So it'll probably be best to let Tertius do it, and you give him an athletics check. So this would be a DC 17 on your athletics to pull that boat. I'll say DC 15 to get it out of the water. DC 17, you'll get it well up on shore.
Is that
athletics with advantage? Yeah, it sounds like Abiren's going to help you. Yeah, so you give a tug to that rope, and that boat just glides over the sand, and it is well on the shore, well past any tide that you've ever seen. And so the boat is on shore and secured, and you made it. Abiren, is that it? Abiren.
There are no long
Abiren.
consonants, no long vowels in
No
the
beer.
name.
Abiren. Aberin.
All short vowels.
Aberin.
There
you go.
Aberin.
All short vowels.
Aberin. I'm just gonna keep saying Aberin. Aberin. I'll get it eventually. All right, you made it to shore. Congratulations. Give yourselves a round of applause. Woo!
Rounded paws?
Rounded paws. That's right. All right.
Did we get Phil out of the boat before? Someone's got to
Phil is
lift
still
Phil
in
up.
the boat. He did wake up, but I never heard him say he's hopping out. So, but Tertius managed to pull it with him in the boat. Don't matter. He's in the boat. Boat's ashore.
He asked where.
Huh?
Phil asked where we are.
Oh, okay. You are currently on a coast. You don't quite know where. And it's just marshy. You can look up and down the coast. You don't really see anything discernible. One note, make a perception check.
All of us, just one of us.
If you want to, don't matter to me. So none of y'all. One thing of note, none of y'all see
Wait.
the other. Okay, none of y'all see the other lifeboat. With Jesse and the crew. Y'all don't see them on the shore anywhere.
It never clicked over, but I swear it said 19. Like, it was just halfway on the board, halfway in, so I guess it doesn't count.
And at this point, we're coming towards dusk as far as the time of day as well. And so we are nearing night.
Well, with it getting so late, we should probably set up a camp.
Hey Pookha.
Yeah.
When you get a, send me a message or something in this system that tells me what was in the chest.
Yeah. Okay. We'll I'll take care of that after we're done with the session, okay? Because I need to.
Yeah, that works.
I need to do some research on that guy real quick to tell you, just to get the finite details of what, because I do not have the details of what would have been in there. Okay.
Sure.
But we'll go over what you got, because you got some good stuff. Okay, so you guys wanting to set up camp for the night?
I guess they don't want to go ahead and march through the marsh during after dark.
Usually not the best plan.
Cowards.
I mean, if everyone wants to go, we'll go.
I vote we go.
All right.
Well-
Phil says we go.
I'm curious as to where we're going.
It sounds like into a marsh at dusk.
Mm-hmm.
You guys did not get to finish your long rest because of
No
wolf
rest.
eating too many.
A short rest has occurred,
Oh.
and no long rest has occurred. You can sleep for the night, and that'll be a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we're making camp.
Yeah, so if you were thinking your spells were back,
I'm up for a long.
Long rest it is.
Can I make the campfire?
Hey, Shick, you here? Shick, you're up.
What?
Are you here? Hop down. You're up.
Oh
Finally,
no!
I told you. I promise.
he went to say something to Shick.
Sorry, I had to get Shick here. He will be introduced shortly.
Yay!
You'll be the crazy woodland man.
Fresh.
Hello?
Hey.
See?
Alright.
Hey, hi,
I was
hello.
about to fall
Shick,
asleep.
I'm sorry. They're off the boat. They're on the shore.
It's okay.
Alright. Okay, so you guys are going to go ahead and set up camp?
Yeah.
Alright. Y'all gonna eat any of your food? You think y'all hungry? You would have eaten earlier this morning. But at this point it'd be cracking out rations.
Well, we had lunch also, right?
Oh yeah, you did. You had lunch, so y'all probably fine. If you don't want to eat or use a ration, you're probably fine. But come morning, you'll probably start ripping them out.
Yeah, I'll hold off on my
Yeah, I
rations.
won't make y'all consume a ration today. So let's go ahead and do a survival check from all of you guys.
Okay, for some reason this is annoying sometimes. You throw it on the thing, it's like, nope.
Okay. Yeah, I'm waiting on yours before I narrate.
Again, like, it's just not...
Dude, I have the same thing. It drives me insane. If you put too much pressure, it rolls off.
Wow.
Okay, so
So the first two were a 16 and an 18 on the die.
they don't
And then-
matter. It's purely cosmetic.
I had a 19 earlier.
So,
We survived 2.
So you guys, y'all are rumbling with your packs, securing your, or unsecuring rather your backpacks. Abirin and Phil hop too. They go a little bit inland. They start chopping up some grass, picking up twigs that they can see on the ground. And Phil comes back with a bundle of kindling and some sticks, and he hops right to on getting a very comfy fire put together. Like he knows exactly what he's doing. And Abirin is the same way. He gets his bed roll out. He's rolled out. He's got himself a half cover set up.
Is this a Sandy?
Huh? Yes, this is Sandy.
I'm going to suggest that we
Lasham,
build a
if you
mound.
gotta go, that's fine, Lasham.
No. I'm going to suggest that we build a mound of sand on the ocean side of the fire to kind of obscure the flame.
I dig it.
Yeah, you would have to.
No, you don't dig it, you mound it.
And so, yeah, do any of y'all have a spade or a shovel in your
Hands of
inventory?
sand.
That's fine. You can do that too. So y'all start piling up sand.
Wait,
You're like, I would make a castle. I'll just say if you have a spade to make it easy.
I've got a shield.
Whatever. Either way, y'all get it. Y'all 100% get it done. You make a crescent around the campfire. Yep. So anyone traveling or anyone at sea would definitely not see the fire whatsoever. Especially since it's entering night, the smoke would also be very obscured against the backdrop of the land.
Thank you.
So yeah, good move.
Good thinking, guys.
All right, and you guys, I guess, settle in for a night's rest, right?
Unless, of course, they want me to tell ghost stories.
We may want to set up, people to keep watch.
Ooh, a watch. All right, I dig it. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
I'll take a first watch. Which a long rest is what, 3 watches?
Yes, I believe y'all do 3. You can break it up to 4 too, but yeah, I think you can 8 hours.
I'll do a watch as long as I get a long rest and
Yeah, you're gonna do it. So y'all set, essentially a watch is you're gonna make a perception roll, and if there is a danger, it'll be whether or not you see it and wake before the danger is upon you. That's all watching is. All right, so who's first watch?
I am.
All right, Nam, go ahead and make me a perception roll. All right.
wow,
Yeah.
feeling safe.
Who's second watch? Aberrin? Okay, yeah. So, Nam, you sit there and you're nothing bad happened during your watch whatsoever. You're like, this is nice and cozy. The fire during your watch, you kept it stoked and kept it going. And then you wake up here and be like, dude, nothing going on. I'm getting some shut eye. And Aberrin, you're up. So roll me a perception. All right, same deal, Aberrin. You have your watch and it's all's quiet on the western front. There's nothing going on, and you wake who's your next watch? Murray or Glitter?
Unless, of course, it's going to interrupt my.
It will not
my
interrupt your
full
long
sleep.
rest. No.
Okay.
No.
Then I will take the next one.
Yeah. Okay. So you wake up for your watch. Give me a perception. All right. You notice something during your watch, and it terrifies you. So as you look back over or it's more of what you hear, not really what you see. There's a slight dune, and then behind there is just grass, and you can somewhat see back there, but you definitely hear a lot of movement. And you hear kind of hold on, let me look at your character sheet. Yeah. You hear distinct voices in a language you do not understand. And a very crude language, though. It doesn't sound like any sort of language that you would find in a town. That's for darn sure. And not human at all.
So I wake up. Crude middle school talk.
Yeah, yeah.
I wake up a beer.
Aberrin?
He was the last one to take. Yeah.
Well, and Aberrin got y'all. He's going AFK. So I'll be playing him for. Yeah, he had to leave.
Wait.
Anorn, I'm sorry. Anorn went AFK. So you're waking up Aberrin. All right. But I will continue on until 4, even though Anorn had to go AFK. It's fine.
So I'm awake.
Wakey, wakey. No, she's not that bad. She's
guys,
just slightly.
Is it morning? Still.
No, I heard something. I heard.
Okay. It's actually at that instant, arrows start to land around y'all. Let's see. You and Abram are the only ones awake, so you two make dex saving throws. And let me roll some percent.
Didn't she wake everyone up?
She said she woke Abram.
Ha!
That's funny. All right, so yeah, the arrows fly, and you take your drum and you just swing it around in such force that you create like a wind barrier right out of those old Chinese movies, and deflect all the arrows, and none of them land upon your sleeping companion. And then out of the grasslands towards the marshes, you hear screaming and the charge of goblins.
Does that wake everyone?
You want to yell something?
Goblins!
So
Like
let's let me look at.
I immediately arouse to the sound that I'm familiar
yeah,
with.
y'all, you're fine. Yeah, everyone arouses.
He's
Everyone
used
awake.
to the sound of his mother's.
So y'all pop up. Let me get you a map real quick.
As I get up, I yell, "I love the taste of goblin blood in the morning."
I didn't have a shore map. I don't
It's
think I
not
have
morning yet.
it. Not morning. What is that? No.
Is it past midnight? It's morning.
No.
So does this mean we didn't? Does this mean we didn't get our long rest, so we don't have?
No, you
spells?
got your long rest. This happened on third watch, which third watch would have remained until morning anyway. So y'all are fresh, ready to go. But you were definitely ambushed by goblins. Where the poop? Where the poop is the map? Oh, hold on. That's okay. I don't think I'll need a map for this. We'll put characters on a flat. Oh, never mind. I found a great map.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello?
Hey.
Goblins say.
Are there any windows I should have open besides combat tracker?
No, you're good for now.
Okay.
So yeah, let me just describe the scene. We won't use a map right at this moment. So what you guys see, kind of flickering of the light, is you see glowing eyes charging at you, and the quick number that you're able to gather is about 10 goblins. At least 10 goblins charging headlong right at you. And you can't really tell what's behind there. But as they're charging and they're about to collapse right into you, you hear a loud crack several times. Something to the tune of black, black, and the goblins just fall over, slump on the ground. Probably about 5 of them, and it freaks out the other goblins. So what do y'all want to do?
What happened?
Or you don't want to rise to attack the? There's about 5 goblins that they were charging right at you. They just stopped. You want to go hit them? We don't need combat.
Oh, they didn't all.
Yeah, we'll get. Let me. I'll get them in the combat tracker. But
Let's kill some guys.
yeah, we don't need the. Let's avoid the map. Let's see if this makes it a little faster.
Okay.
Yeah. Theater of the mind.
That's right.
So
let me get
I guess
some
we need to roll
goblins.
initiative.
Hold on, I have an encounter. Where's my encounter? Yeah, go ahead and initiative up. Let me. Hold on. I think I can cause that. Boom, initiative. Hold on. Roll all initiatives. Oh, I just rolled for you. That was easy.
Nah, I want my
we're
21.
Done here. We're done with that. We're done with. All right, sweet. You say you rolled a 21, Nam. I got you, fam. Where'd it go? There you go. There's your 21.
Thank you.
An encounter, a goblin ambush. All right, let me get these guys on the thing. So boom, boom. Let's get this guy, and let's go boom, boom. So let me unhide them. Wait, where's my other one? Oh, he rolled good. He's up there. All right. So y'all see him all in the combat tracker right now. I will set turn to Aberin.
Nope.
And you can just control click the goblin you want to attack here. So what's up front is you have goblin 1 through 6. They are charging right in front of you, right in front of your face. And I will get a map while y'all are doing that. I'm gonna get a map real quick. The hobgoblins are. Hold on, you don't see no hobgoblins. I'm sorry, you don't see any hobgoblins. They're there. You don't see them. You just see the goblins in front. Oh, and Schick, you are now also on the tracker.
Where do I go? How do I see it?
Hold
What
on,
do I do?
hold on. Your combat tracker.
Oh, okay. Hooray!
And when they see you, I'll update your picture.
Oh, he doesn't look like Jesus.
He does not look like that at all. Spoiler alert.
When can I play my?
Coming up here soon. You just did. I kind of
okay.
dictated it for you.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah. So control click somebody, Abirin. I got rid of the hobgoblins.
Are they close together at all?
They're all close together. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's say left to right. 1 is left and 6 is on the right. And they're all just in a line charging.
Okay. I'm going to go up to the one that seems to be the closest and in the middle. Which one would that just target one? Does it matter?
Yeah, so that'll be 3 or 4. They're right in the, smack in the middle.
Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, that. Okay. I'd like to. Oh, whoops. I'd like to do my. Never mind. Heck, just get that rapier out. And I'm going to attack number 3.
All right, you hit him. Roll that damage.
That's a crit. That's a crit, by the way.
Okay, so hit your crit modifier and roll it.
Crit modifier. I'm looking for.
It's in the top right hand corner, the plus minus button. And click crit, then roll your damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So have that highlighted and then just roll the damage.
Yeah. Oh, this is a perfect map. Let me download it. Yeah, you wreck his day and his life.
Yeah,
forever.
so I lunge him. My rapier plunges deep into his chest, and if anybody was nearby, they hear sort of this whisper in a language that same as they were shouting, and maybe an imperceptible shimmer, glow, or something about the blood.
About what?
I'm sorry, I let off the push to talk too soon again. I said, and then some sort of almost imperceptible shimmer or glow around the blade.
All right. Next up, we have Narn.
Okay, and you said they're about lined up the way that they're numbered?
Yeah. So left will be low, right will be high. He just Golan just cut down one in the middle.
Okay, I'm actually going to run to the side and take 6.
Left to right. Oh, so right side, take 6.
And just going to hit him with the battle axe.
Okay.
At least I'm going to try.
You missed him?
I missed him.
How'd you miss 6? With a 12? Well, get wrecked, son. Oh, yeah, you did. Word. Okay. They're a stronger goblin than I thought.
And that's it.
Aaron, he's going to rise up, and let me check his... Why you got to log outside? There we go. He is going to... What's he got? He's going to pull that longbow he's real proud of. He's going to take aim at goblin number 2. There we go. He's going to launch an arrow. That'll hit. Oh, goodness. 4. 6 points of damage. He'll pass the turn. Alright. One of the goblins kind of leaps over from behind the other group. And he targets... let's see. He's going to target a Buren. But in actuality, when he's in mid-air over the group, you guys hear BLAP! And his body just flies past you and he falls limp. Bloodied. Let me, how do I, oh, okay, let's do this. So he is 7 and dead. Skip him for this turn. Alright, Murray, you're up.
How do I target?
Control
I thought
click.
it's
Control click. Yeah, you got
right?
Goblin 2 targeted.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I should have been more prepared with this map. Might be.
Do you actually have a map?
I'm pulling one right now. Let me get it out. You're about to have it shared. But we got our imagination.
I mean,
That's fine as long. I'm fine as long as I just want to make sure I was targeting the right one.
instant death. Nicely done.
And then my little owl will go assist Glitter's next, so assist Glitter.
I would really keep that thing away from me for the moment.
Okay. Then assists
You don't like the owl?
Abern, or Ab. And then done. Next person's turn.
Alright, let me, so I will, hold on, let me draw, enable mask, I will share sheet, y'all should all have it. Let me reveal. Oh, hold on, I gotta set the grid. Working on it. How do I selection mode? No. How do I layers? Y'all can see that, right? What I'm revealing.
Yes.
A little bit of it.
There, much more.
There we go.
So we'll orient your tokens. Let me add them here. Oh, hold on. I need a grid first. Sorry. Select grid. Your DM is not prepared. That's the wrong size grid. Grid.
Now we've got 2 grids.
Grid off. Well, there's a visible grid, but I've got to... Basically, I set the actual grid to what is... Oh, no wonder. I have my DPI so high. Can't even use my mouse. That's not it. That sort of work. It's not an even drawing.
We still got 2 grids. Oh, never mind.
Correct, but I can't. I've got to get you to snap to that grid. Does that make sense? That's what I'm trying to do here. There we go. That'll work. So now you should be able to place your icons on the map.
You've got to put them on there first.
Do I really? Glitter.
Yeah, we can't just place them
Oh, I
on
have
there.
to draw them from the combat tracker. Of course I do. Of course I do. Beerin. Neon. Put him back here. Put you guys up front here. Here. Phil, you're up here. Got your owl. And we got glitter. Have locked. Let me pull some goblins for you. There's some goblins. Put them right up on y'all. There we go. Alright. There's your visual. And you got some others you can't quite maybe see. That's right, because they're hidden. Alright.
So, what's the, not to get technical, but what's the rules for movement?
So you have a movement on your character sheet. You have a speed. Yours is 30, so you're going to drag your thing for 30 movement. So, Phil, where do you want to move? It's your turn. Are you going to move?
Nowhere.
Okay. Well,
No, I just shot the one and
oh, are you done?
tried to help. I tried to help with my owl, and then someone yelled at me, and so it goes to someone else.
Okay, you're done. Al's not helping anybody. And Glitter, you're up.
I'm just trying to figure out where that 30. So it's 30 feet, and then I can do an action,
Each
right?
square is
Movement
5
is
feet.
the free action.
Each square is 5 feet. So potentially you drag your token to where you want it to go, and you'll see a line that shows you a distance.
It didn't give me that. Is that 30 feet?
No, that's way less than 30 feet. Each square is 5. You're fine.
Okay, as long as I'm far away from everyone else.
Okay.
Is that trees behind them?
It's grasses that you would normally find on a beach.
Shrubbery.
Shrubberies, but no trees, bushes.
I'd like to use my breath weapon.
No.
Okay. So I believe it's a cone that emanates out, so you can target Goblin 2 and Goblin 1 without hitting your allies. So click Goblin 2 and 1.
Like that?
2's already dead. Alright, so just Goblin 1 is essentially what you're hitting here.
If she moves up to kind of behind us, will it make it so she doesn't hit us? Here, I'll move mine back in a second.
Right?
So if she's here,
I think she
won't hit us
you'd have
where
to
we're
dodge
at.
it. You would.
Okay.
I think a Abirin would be okay. He's like on a half. But yeah, it's a cone. Yeah, just roll it for 1. Actually, hold on. Your breath weapon, I don't know if you have that action.
No, you didn't create it.
Yeah, so let's read your breath weapon here.
Actually, if she moved 1 to the left, she could hit 1 and 3.
Well, then do that. Yeah, target whoever you want to hit. So what's their saving throw with you as a gold dragon?
Sorry, I was. He says to target 1 and 3. I'm
Yeah,
not seeing
just
3.
control click 3. 3 is. I don't see 3 either. Who the crap is 3? I have a 1, 4, 5, 6.
I'm sorry, 1 and 4.
Okay. Here, I'll do it for you. There you go.
So just put it under
yeah, what
ability?
is your? No, we're just gonna roll it classic and do math. What is your save being a gold dragon? It says when you use breath weapon, each creature in the area of exhalation must make a saving throw, the type of which is determined by your draconic ancestry. DC for the saving throw is 8
Fire.
plus your constitution
Fire.
modifier. Yeah, but that doesn't mean what type of saving throw they gotta make. Maybe dex? We gotta play your handbook it.
I got it right here.
You got it, yeah. Just look it up. I remember a
I'm
chart.
physically turning the pages.
So 8 plus your constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. So let's calculate that.
Constitution modifiers 3.
Okay, so 11. What's your proficiency bonus? 2.
Where would I see that?
2. Top right of your main tab.
Yes, 2.
2. So they got us 13 for save.
And gold is dex.
Dex. Okay. So let me get them to both make a dex. That's what I figured.
Yeah, it's just green, silver, and white that are con. All the rest are dex.
Alright, so let me, hold on, I lost my goblins. Which goblin is it? 1 and 4. So 1, make a dex save. He succeeds. And 4, make a dex save. They both succeed. So roll your damage and they'll take half, which is 2d6 damage. No, wait. Yeah, so roll 2. So take the d6, the regular dice, and right click it to get 2 of them and roll it. Okay, so I'll round up. So they take 6 points of damage.
She totally Godzilla screams while she does it too.
Yeah. And they are not looking great at all. Alright, 2 more arrows come out from the darkness. 1 targeting Shantae. It misses. And the next is targeting Phil Murray. It hits for 7 points of damage. Dang, Murray. Goblin 1 is going to move up to Shantae. He's going to swing with a scimitar. Okay, well, 23 hit your AC. Why didn't you... Oh, are you not... Oh, you didn't target her. Alright. He is going to hit for 3 damage, Goblin. Garbage Goblin. Goblin 4 is going to take a swing at Aberin. Same thing. Attacked with a scimitar in his hand. He crits. Oh, snap. And he cuts you down. Wait, what?
I think you messed something up.
Did he crit himself? Alright, no. Back this up. He's got 0 hit points of damage. Goblin 4 dealt 7 damage to you. Well, whatever 5. Does crit roll double damage? I'm going to re-roll damage. This might be good or bad for you. There we go. Okay, did you get that damage? There you go. So you took heavy damage.
So I'm at 3 points.
Yeah, okay. Goblin 5 targets Nam. Swings with his scimitar. Misses, because nobody can hit Nam. Goblin 6 targets Nam. Swings with his scimitar. That's right, Nam! God, that's right. Feels good. Heavy damage. 8 points. Suck it. And somebody finally in this game hits Nam. All right, Shik, it's up to you. So you, Shik, I'm going to put over here in the darkness. You can't see yourself, but you tell me where you want to move. You want to move out to shore?
My light?
Based off your picture, yes. I'm not going to update it until you reveal yourself to them. But if you want to walk out there, or you can continue firing from your ranged attack from where you are now. I'll tell you, you are prone amongst the foliage right now.
Gotcha.
And you have been actually tracking these goblins, so this is a perfect time for you to engage them.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, do you want to make a range attack, or do you want to walk out onto the beach?
Oh, for sure, make a range
Okay,
attack.
so open up your player sheet, right? And the combat tracker. Do you have the combat tracker?
I have the combat tracker. Don't remember what the player sheet is.
Okay, player sheet is just click your name in the top left, double click it, and you'll open up the player sheet.
Boom, got it.
Got it. And you have the beach open too? You see the beach?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I want you to do. You click can you see yourself? Probably
Yes.
not. You can? Okay, so click yourself.
Can I see myself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So click yourself and then hold control and click the goblins you want to attack. With your ranged attack, you can attack 3 targets. So 6, 5, 4. All right. And now,
All right.
correct. What you want to do with your ranged attack is you want to roll. This is your the second weapon, the one you'd be using. You want to roll the attack.
Okay, sure.
Roll 3 attacks for each.
So I want to roll.
Yeah, roll that. Roll that. Correct.
No.
So pick that die and just roll it.
1.
Hold on.
Wait,
Wait,
no,
roll.
3 times.
Yeah, you don't want to use that weapon. You want to use.
You said use the second
No,
one.
no, I'm sorry. Your main weapon. The weapon you be using right now.
God.
The weapon you be using. So roll your other and just drop them individually, or you can do the 3 if you want. It don't matter. To
I
me.
just click the thing at the bottom and it does it because I have.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Click it. All right, those all hit. So roll your damage 3 times for each of those. Okay, you instantly kill all 3 of them.
Awesome.
And they are down.
Perfect.
Let me handle those. Why Goblin 5? Yeah, he's dead. So you guys here, blah blah blah. Come out of the foliage and the bushes, and 3 goblins slump and fall down right in front of you, Trotius and Abiram. Okay. You guys follow with this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And yeah. So anything else you want to do, Shik? If you want to move at all, you can. If not, pass your turn.
No, I'm good right now. How do I pass?
It's good.
I love the descriptions and his.
He's good.
And there goes mine.
He's good.
Is it mine?
It's your turn.
There's one goblin left that I.
Oh, there's one that you see. Yeah. This is the one.
Okay, I'm
Is
going
it on fire?
Oh. He's not on fire, but he was engulfed in flames. Yeah, you want to kill him?
Is that number?
Huh?
Is that number?
That's number 1. You got control click number 1. You can do it on the map too. So click yourself, then click him with. There you go. You got it.
All right. All right. Attacking with the hex.
Crit.
Good God.
Oh
Do your
yeah.
you're gonna lob his head off.
I'm-
Well, I don't know. You might roll 2-1. So click that crit modifier, then roll your damage. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought would happen. So he disintegrates.
Hear that shrieking that followed by a whisper. Yes.
And then at this moment, kind of out of the woods. Well, no, not yet. Yeah. Not the woods, but out of the foliage, you see emerging 2 more much larger goblins, and they do not look pleased at all. And they have bows in their hands. They have bows in their hands, but they drop them and pull out long swords. So Nam, it's your turn.
Okay, I'll go ahead and approach Hobgoblin 2 and take a swing at him.
Swing it. That's a hit. Hurt it. He does not look good after that. Major hit. You bring your battle axe hard down on his shoulder.
For my parents!
Anor? Oh, that's me. He's gonna take a longbow shot at the same one you hit. See if he can't swiftly bring an end. Oh goodness, I need to put this mess. Let's do this. He takes a longbow shot. That's a hit. Deals damage and flies an arrow right through his eye socket, and he slumps over dead. Phil Murray? You still with us?
Yeah.
You want to do anything? Yeah, okay. So he's saved. Does anything happen?
Nope.
No,
That's
okay.
it. That's my turn.
You want to do anything with the owl?
Nope.
Okay. Glitter?
I'm gonna go ahead and use some healing.
We're going to use a spell? Okay, why'd you just take
Yes.
3 damage?
Who, me?
Have you taken damage up until this point?
That the one of the goblins
okay.
slashed at
Yeah,
me
okay.
and cut me.
Gotcha.
But it wasn't me I was gonna heal.
No, okay.
I'm just trying to figure out which one of the two to use. Bear with
Yeah,
me.
Nam and they're both kind of in similar percentage situations. Aberon probably worse. Aberon.
I swear.
Well, I'm
you
within
pronounce it
way of
different
touching.
Every single time.
Think about your abs. Like I've been working out.
No, yeah.
So she just reaches out and touches Abram.
Okay. So target him and then roll your heal. All right. You are healed completely from your wounds. Abram.
I nod an appreciative smile.
Anything else, Shantae?
Do I still have? Can I make movements?
You
Let's
can.
make
Yeah, you can move.
movement. Actually, I don't have to move because the other one is visual, so I can.
Yeah, but if you want to move over there to him, the heal that you use by touching is much more effective than the one you can do from range. So if you can get to him, it's advisable that you do.
How's that?
That'll work. Yeah. All right, pass your turn. This hobgoblin, after seeing you cut down his underlings, Nam walks right up in front of you. He's gonna cut you down.
Oh, he can try.
Oh, he's gonna try. he really, please, Hobgoblin, what we got? Longsword. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh! And he grabs his longsword with both hands and just swings down. It goes clink off your shield. And, yeah, he's starting back. Schick, you're up. So off to y'all's right-hand side, you see come sprinting out of the foliage on the beach. Hold on, let me describe this. A human in clothes that you really, frankly, have never seen. Let me grab. Check. Where's that picture? There we go. I got it. Okay. That's not the shopped one. I need my shopped one. I put it in my. Oh, we're crying out loud. This is amateur hour.
I'm not too close, right?
No, you're just fine. You're a master of your craft, so you've taken worse shots. Where is it? Campaigns, this portrait. No, where are y'all's? I'm gonna change his portrait here. There you go. I don't know if y'all can see that.
Nope.
very, very well. That's sick. Yeah, so you see a white. That was important. That was an important distinction. A white, slightly bearded man, wearing a helmet. Had wires coming down onto his chest, wearing some sort of armor on his chest that had it seems to have straps and pockets and all assortment of different items attached to it. Holding some strangest looking crossbow you've ever seen. He runs out onto the shore and takes a knee and takes aim at Hobgoblin number 1. And what do you do to him, shit?
Oh, I just wanted to get a little bit closer. Get out of the hidden area.
Absolutely. Yeah, you gonna shoot that Hobgoblin?
I don't know. I think I get distracted. Very,
Oh, you don't want to shoot it?
not happy. Well, I'm distracted at this moment. I see a bird of prey and I don't like it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I'm kind of contemplating.
Well, I mean, you still have an attack, so you can attack whatever you'd like.
Yeah.
So in order to attack, you click yourself on the map and then control click whatever you'd like to attack.
What if I want to miss?
You can do like a feint attack, and you can just tell me like you attack off to the side.
Whoa! What's happening? What happened?
I don't. I'm not sure. I think in your moment of
Whatever's on me is not.
I think in your moment of
I think in your I gotta move. Okay, I'm targeting it. Boom.
I think in your moment of indecision, and Al.
See, I was afraid of it. It came to me. I just responded.
And then Al flies over to you and just starts scratching and pecking at your face. You quickly feign back, target the Al with your M16, and let out a shot. Burst fire. You all hear BLAP! As fast as possible, and the Owl drops to the ground and vanishes back into magic voodoo dust.
I scream, Hedwig, no!
Listen, I don't know.
If it was instant death, I might have been able
Wait,
to
did
heal
you
it.
not move the Owl to attack him?
Oh my god.
Oh no! Yeah, you hear Schick. You also hear a short. You see a short, almost looks like a child, dressed in a chef's outfit, holding a pot, or holding a skillet, screaming at you, and be like, "No, he was," or he was saying, "No, he was there to help." And no, wait, hold on. Is it not? Is it a living creature? I thought it was magical. Explain it to me, Guts.
It's magical.
Does it not like return into magic, or is it like can we eat it? Well, that's your turn, Chick. So we're gonna pass to a beer in here. So you guys, obviously a hostile human is on the beach, and whatever crossbow he's using is extremely loud.
Yeah. Wow. I kind of hear this commotion going on behind me, but I'm really focused on the movement of this hobgoblin in front of me. So.
Sure. Now here's the deal. A thing with mechanics is you can move behind him at this point and flank him, and gain advantage on your attack. Yeah.
Well, that seems wild.
Correct.
All right, got him. And I get to roll advantage. That's correct, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Hex rapier.
I've never seen two worse dice rolls. Yeah, so you stab at him, but just nothing. Like it's like you couldn't pierce his armor.
Distracted by the commotion on the.
Yeah, obviously. Nam, you're up.
So I also get to roll with advantage.
Absolutely. Oh my god. Well, first off, target him and try that again, because you don't have him targeted.
Oh, you are correct.
Although I don't think that would have hit, but yeah, roll again. I am a kind DM.
Wait, why did it only show one?
Okay. You rolled 2, it dropped 1, it dropped to 3. Now re-click ADV and roll again. I'm letting you do over. Oh, critical.
Okay.
There you go. Now hit your plus and minus, do crit, and then roll your damage.
Wait, hit my plus and minus.
Top right hand corner, you'll see a plus/minus under modifiers. Or click that, it opens a modifiers window. Click critical, then roll your damage, and it'll apply a critical to whatever your damage roll is. There you go, and you take your battle axe, you deflect the hit from his longsword, and you chop him and cleave him right down, right in half with your battle axe, and he is dead, just like the owl. All right, goblins are dead, and you'll have an unknown entity over there on the shore.
Assailant?
Yeah. I'm gonna skip Anorn. Phil, what are you doing?
Was combat?
I don't know.
Unknown yet.
Let's Phil, you're up.
Phil, it's on your fault.
I go pick up my dead familiar.
So you're gonna walk. You're gonna walk. Are you gonna say anything to this human in front of you wearing this bizarre?
Nope. I thought we established on Saturday it was a magical creature.
Nope. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, it's a magical creature. Didn't it return to magic?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a fey creature.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not as fun. But I'm gonna go.
There can be
behind here.
Okay.
And suddenly, you guys look around and you notice Phil is gone.
Phil is gone. Yeah.
And there's just a beach brush where Phil was.
Glitter, are you
have to
doing
roll.
anything? And let me do this. We'll put him as neutral right now because
You would have to roll and investigate to see if you could find Phil.
Sure. Yeah.
I was gonna. Glitter was coming over to heal him, but since he disappeared.
Well, you saw where he ran. Like, clearly, he just ran away. I mean, you could chase him down and heal him if you'd like to.
No, I still have enough movement to go ahead and heal I guess Nom needs healing.
Yes, Nam would love to be healed.
Okay, so move up beside him and touch him if you'd like to. All right, we're back at the top of round.
Don't get any IDs.
Yeah, roll that healing. So Shik, you're up. What action do you take now?
Why can't I move?
You drag your token around. Well, probably because I made it neutral. So if you drag it here, I'll make you. Let's try now. Can you move him?
Said 6 spaces, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. So Trace, you're healed, and so Shik is running back, and at this point, you guys can see. So they're going to be able to see.
Wait, they can see me there?
Well, it is dark, but they can see you running there. Unless you're trying to, are you going to try to get?
Take it back then.
Okay.
Take it back.
Yeah, that area is just not
There.
revealed, but they can somewhat see. Essentially, y'all shouldn't be able to see. Here's the reality of what y'all can see, because it's still night. Oh goodness.
Wow, spoilers.
Spoilers. So this is what y'all can see. How about that? But our campfire's in the middle here, and Shik was. We'll say he was standing here. Within y'all could see him in the campfire.
For just that brief second, though, right?
Sure. While the owl went after something, and they saw you, and they heard the plap, and then okay, and he's back into darkness. All right. Well, I will take us out of combat at this point, so y'all can do whatever you like.
What in the Sam Hill was that?
I want to yell into the bushes as where it looks like he went, "Hey, you with that fancy crossbow! Who are you?"
Any reply, Shik? Okay. So are you leaving the area, Shik? Because we could
Just getting far away. I'm just getting far away.
Okay. I mean, you can get further than that if you want. It's up to you. If you can continue to move away, though. If that.
I hear what he said.
Yeah.
But now I'm farther away, so they
Are you trying to stay within earshot, though?
yes.
Okay. So you're gonna stay within. Okay. So yeah, y'all saw him. Roll a perception. Roll an insight check. Everybody, roll an insight check. Anybody else? Glitter, you're on the beach. Phil, you're on the beach. Baron, there were just some goblins. Nam, you know that whoever that was, you definitely suspect that they just saved y'all's life. Or tried to. Yeah, but Marina's also needs to know. Alright, well, anything else y'all want to do? We'll loot the goblin corpses, or
Yeah, let's start
you
looting.
want to yell anything out into the night?
I'll yell, "Whoever you are, thank you!"
Okay, and you hear that, Chick? You want to do anything at all, Chick?
No, man, I'm outside the play area.
Okay, yeah. So you continue on about your journey. Okay. So you guys want to do anything with these corpses?
Loot.
I thought they already said.
Loot. All right. Let me get that. So y'all are gonna find amongst the corpses in total, you will find, let's say, 15 silver, 50 coppers, and 2 gold. Your treasure And let me know if you even want me to list this. Your treasure is going to be very similar to the pirates. You're going to find some daggers, scimitars, long sword, very crude, like leather armor that you're definitely not interested in. The hobgoblins also had crude, tattered, studded armor.
That being said, we might be interested in the armor since someone left hers on the ship.
Who?
Didn't I lose everything?
No. Y'all had your bags with you when you went to the lifeboats. That was my assumption.
Okay, dismiss my comment.
Unless you...
Please
okay,
continue.
yeah, you're fine.
My apologies.
You have all your equipment. Unless you purposely tell me, like, no, I purposely left it. Out of nowhere, coming sprinting across the beach, is this the same figure that you guys saw earlier. He sprints right past Shantae, and over Anorn, and stops just behind Phil Murray, who is still cowering in the sand. And he's standing right behind you, Phil. You guys are killing me. I don't know.
Do I notice it?
Yeah, you notice it. Everyone notices this. It's clear as day. He just came sprinting out of the brush across the beach, and he's standing right behind Phil Murray.
Who are you, stranger?
Okay, Chick, although you're standing behind...
I ignore him completely.
Although you're standing behind a cowering halfling who... Guts, are you there?
I'm staring at the back of the halfling's face, or the head of the halfling.
Okay.
Staring.
A dwarf walks up and addresses you, and then a dragonborn walks beside him and around your back. Okay. Just to ensure that you can see Phil Murray, if you would please open your skills tab.
Sure.
And you will see under your player handbook skills tab, you'll see one called investigation. If you would please roll that to see just to be sure that you can actually see Phil Murray.
Wait, where's the skills tab?
Your player sheet. So you have main, then skills is just below it. You see that?
Sorry, no.
Do you see your player sheet?
Yeah, name, class level.
No, all right. So you see the tabs off to the right hand side. There's different little tabs.
Oh yeah.
So
right,
click
right,
skills.
Those tabs are hidden.
Yeah, they are.
Investigation.
So click the die to the left of the dragon head, where it says plus, I won't say, and then roll. This is gonna be a DC 1 check to see if you can see Phil Murray. Just kidding. Yeah, he can see you, Craig. DC 15s are my favorite checks. So you are quite visible, although you tried to hide like one of those little sand spiders. And he's just looming over you, staring. I don't know why.
So, now that he's over there, can I roll an intimidation to try to scare him away from the poor, pathetic...
You absolutely can. Yeah, sure. Shik, you hear a terrifying noise behind you, and you see a dragon very akin to the likes of Godzilla roaring at you. And what are you telling him to do? What did you say?
Oh, I'm just roaring at him, trying to scare him away from her friend.
Yeah, just a loud noise. Okay, and at the sound of this, you see the man kind of jump over Phil, being careful not to injure him, but then standing behind him, definitely trying to get away from you. So very intimidated by your presence.
Well, Phil's just, I guess, stunned still, huh? He's
he's typing some stuff. He says Phil Murray closes his eyes and prepares to meet the chef in the sky. Yeah, that's all we got.
Well, I don't say anything until Phil says something about his dumb owl.
Okay.
Dumb owl.
So he stands there in silence. I think the dumb owl comment was made out of character. This man that y'all seen is still yet to actually say any words whatsoever.
Yes, no comments.
No comments have been made, only actions. He doesn't seem to be aggressive, but is definitely interested in Phil Murray.
I mean, I see him. He's just sitting there, right? Standing there?
He's actually laying on the ground. He's covered himself with sand, and he is trying his best to appear as if he's not breathing. I believe this is called possuming. Let's see. Okay. I guess we're gonna end here because we are past 20 minutes, and yeah, Guts has got to go. So we'll call it here. I'll work. Anyone that can still stay, I'll work out that loot.
Well, Guts is not Guts, but Phil Murray's lifeless body's sitting there. And he's not responding because he's not here.
Uh-huh.
So I take off all of my gear and I walk out into the ocean and drown, leaving behind my weapons that Phil took somehow.
I pick up his fancy crossbow.
No words were ever spoken.
Hey, thanks. Bye.
I can't.
Bye bye.
I'd like to apologize to anyone watching the stream.
Why? I can't. I'm gonna die.
Jake, make sure you kill yourself.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
Hopefully, when you guys get back in, you know him of the story.
I can't. Oh, Shick, thank you for joining us today in D&D. I was glad to have your guest appearance. I hate you more than anything. Oh gosh. I'm gonna end the stream and we'll pick back up Saturday, guys.